Alright, hello! Welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well today. This might end up being a kind of short stream because I'm strangely very low energy today. More low energy than normal, I would say. But I wanted to do some slime ranching because I really like this game and I feel like it's very cozy. Updates. What are updates that I have for you all? I think I'm going back to trying to do like an ad schedule that's not 3 minutes every hour because it's a lot of ads and I don't really enjoy having the break every hour. I don't know. I can't really decide. So I've set the ad settings to be the least amount of ads possible, but there's pre-roll, so that's unfortunate. And I guess I'll have to come up with some kind of long-term solution that works for me. Also, Peanut, the dog that we were watching together, my sisters and I, left today. I'm really sad about it because it was really nice having Peanut in the house. She was so cute. She would sit on the couch and cuddle with you and just look all sad and stuff. And she was so well behaved. She always was so calm and polite when we took her on walks. I think I've mentioned before that Peanut is just the sweetest dog that I think I have ever met in my life. And, you know, she just really is. She's really great. Everything's been kind of thrown off for me due to holiday schedule stuff. Like, I don't work this week, which is great, but for some reason I feel more tired than when I do work normally. And I don't know what that is about. I don't know if it's because, oh, I have a break, so therefore everything in my body decides that it's okay for me to just collapse, or what the deal is. But, you know, I guess that's just how it is. Anyways, my sister told me earlier today, and I started reading it, but there's a manga now that is based on Confucius coming to the modern era and deciding to become a VTuber, which is like, I don't know, very, very funny to me. I have not really looked into how long the manga has been airing for, or how long it's existed in general. I was only able to find 3 chapters online in my very brief searching for it. But of the 3 chapters, I think I read the first 2, and Confucius gets to the modern era, has a disciple with him that pays attention to, or has a better understanding of technology than Confucius does, I suppose, and helps him with using the mouse and using the computer and stuff like that. And Confucius decides to draw a VTuber model at first, but then doesn't like the way that his drawn model turns out. So he gets a model commissioned by an artist, and the artist decides to make Confucius a femboy. So then there's just femboy Confucius, the VTuber, hanging out, doing his stream on YouTube or Twitch. I guess I can't remember if it was specified which platform Confucius the VTuber chose to use. But yeah, I don't know. It's very amusing. I'm definitely gonna keep reading it. I don't know. I don't know very much about it in general. Oh, but I'm excited to learn more about it. Why am I being attacked by these creatures? Why are they so upset? But yeah, I think today I'm just mostly getting over my sadness over the lack of dog in the house. I should probably get a pet finally. It's probably time. I just always worry that I don't have the space or the maybe like mental ability or something to properly care for a pet. It's hard to know sometimes, you know? I think I've heard people say though that it's easier for them to start taking care of a pet once they get one, but I don't want to rely on that because I feel like it takes a lot of effort for me to take care of myself in the day-to-day, and I wouldn't want either my sisters or a pet to suffer through that, I suppose. I guess we could, because it's not like I'm the only one who wants a pet, maybe I could team up with other people to see if they wanted to see if my sisters wanted to get a pet with me. And if they did, then maybe we could look out for it together. But I don't know how long we're gonna live together. Seems like a bad idea maybe to get a pet with people that you don't know how long it is that you're gonna live with them. There's all this stuff up here. God, my voice is all crunchy too. Crunchy voice. Crunchy existence. Crunchy and tired. I think I remember what I was doing before was maybe trying to get money saved up to purchase additional attachments for my gun. Because in this game, you're like, I don't remember what this thing is called, but your slime gun is a lot more useful once you can carry water with it and have more upgrades in general. I think I also needed cube fruit to feed the giant phosphor slime. Something like that. I like how all the grass in this game kind of looks wobbly and bubbly, you know? It's nice. Has a nice energy to it. How do I get back in? Where's the front door? Do 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 do. Chicken noises. I wonder if there probably has to be stock libraries, right? Of just chicken noises and stuff out there in the world that people can use for their video games. Surely people don't go and record noises themselves whenever they're putting something together. What's this? Okay, this is just the Slimepedia. Okay, I cannot remember if this is where... I really like cave, laboratory, underground things, you know? I really just like... I think if I had a villain era, I would definitely have a secret underground cave network thing. Oh hey, welcome in, Kumagumi. Comfy Slime Rancher stream. Yeah, hopefully it's comfy. I'm very tired. I was just talking about how Peanut left today, the dog that we were watching. And yeah, I have been very sad about it. but it's all right. I don't think... Okay, so I need phosphor plorts and radiant ore to get a jetpack. Gonna miss Peanut. I am gonna miss Peanut. Peanut is, yeah, Peanut will be missed. Definitely. Where am I supposed to get this radiant ore stuff? I guess past me made the phosphor plort area because we need them for so many things. But yeah, Peanut was so happy when her owners came back because she was quiet. She doesn't bark or whine basically the whole time that she was with us. And then they came back to pick her up and she was just going like just losing her mind. Womp. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna upgrade. Yeah. Now we'll have more storage. That'll be good. Also, welcome in the new OO. Yeah, she's a sad little baby. I did get some pictures of her, but I have just been, I don't know. I need to actually take the things that I take pictures of and stuff and put them on Twitter. Like I took pictures of some of the food that we made for Christmas and Christmas Eve, and I haven't uploaded it yet. It's such a, I have to try so hard to interact with, okay, we'll get more cotton plorts. They're upstairs. I have to try so hard to make myself be a person who's compatible with social media. Sometimes I wonder if maybe I just should appreciate that social media and I don't get along and shouldn't try to change that. But, you know, we're already here, you know. It's a little bit late to be thinking about it from that perspective. Underground evil lair. How about a volcano base? A volcano base sounds pretty cool. I think I like kind of water-themed caves more than... I mean, I guess volcanoes often, though not always, are near coasts or islands. So I suppose the two are not mutually exclusive. But I think like a big underwater kind of creepy, drippy like cave thing that overlooks like a cove maybe. Like that just sounds cool, you know? I like a dragon's lair cave type thing that is like by the ocean. It's okay, it's not a requirement. I mean, it feels like it's a requirement. Being a virtual YouTuber and all, probably need to be in touch with the virtual. I was gonna say something else about caves. Oh yeah. I never understood cave diving. There's a whole subsection, right, of people who scuba dive who like to go cave diving. And wait, hold on. Did I? Okay, sure. And I just do not understand it. I get that there's probably some cool things in caves, but I don't understand why people would spend so much time, or I don't know, like caves are just kind of scary, you know, underwater caves especially. I know I said that. I'm saying this right after I said that if I was going to have an evil villain lair, it would be in a cove underwater, but actual underwater caves that you have to scuba dive to get into are terrifying. And I don't understand why people want to explore them. I'm not really claustrophobic, but I think if I was swimming forward in a teeny tiny little cave, or even not a teeny tiny little cave, even just a normal large sized cavern, there's just so much that could go wrong. You could swim forward into a place and then not be able to swim backwards out of it. like you need enough space to turn around if you're swimming, and if you can't do that, you have to like push yourself off the walls of the cave. It's just all so scary. So many people die, you know, down in underwater caves and stuff. It's truly terrifying. Seen no Twitter engagement making it, if that's even the goal. Yeah, I mean, I don't think making it is really the goal. I think I just want to get better at a lot of things that overlap with VTubing. And that means that VTubing is a particularly good way to work on those things. You want to see the luminescent stuff, but I'm afraid of 99 part of the cave. Oh, that's fair. I have been in like a bioluminescence cave thing before. Like caves that are above ground don't scare me so much, but caves that are underwater are absolutely terrifying, and there's no amount of money that you could pay me to get me to swim into a cave. Just absolutely not. It sounds like a good way to die, you know? God, lake caves. Yeah, lake caves are, yeah. I mean, I guess, I don't know if I feel like when I think of underwater caves, I tend to think of caves in the ocean. But I suppose you probably can have caves in the, in like a lake or something too, right? Definitely. Where does this connect to? I think I was trying to go somewhere once. Once upon a time, I had an inkling of an idea of something that I was going to say or do. Getting stuck in caves always gets you headlined. What is that? What does headlined mean? Also, thanks. That's nice of you to say. Oh, right. I think I can put things in here, right? So that I don't have to go home all the way. I remember figuring that out. Like it's newsworthy. Oh, like, yeah, okay, yes. Like you reach the headlines in the news. Well, that's if people find you, right? I mean, oftentimes I think people will go missing and then, you know, it won't be until later, because like I'm sure there's all kinds of bodies that get stuck in caves or lost in caves and then aren't really ever found, and then nobody ever actually knows, you know, that you got lost and or died in that cave. But yeah, I don't know, caves are scary. I think that's probably why. You gotta go in with a group. Well, yeah, you always have to when you're scuba diving. You always have to have a buddy. But I think even with even with a buddy, right? Or even with a group, it's still something could happen where your group or you and your buddy could all be taken out together. It's like that Onion headline or whatever. Buddy system leads to additional unnecessary death. I mean, the buddy system is good, obviously. It's just, you know, sometimes even the buddy system can't save you. Sometimes an additional human is not enough to get you out of there. What the hell is this? What? Oh my god. What's going on here? Well, I don't know what he was upset about, but he's dead now. The bunny raccoon slime. Yeah, I think it's said it was a cotton hunter largo and it was angry. Giant angry slime. He's probably just hungry. Yeah, I think these guys, I remember last time, you need to bring food for them, right? And then maybe they stop being so mad. Yeah, there we go. All right, we should get some more carrots then, because I think there's a whole bunch of them down that way. I don't know if people heard this earlier, but I was talking about reading this, this manga that my sister just found that I am not sure how many chapters are in it. I think it's pretty new, but it could also be that I just was not looking hard enough for the rest of the chapters because I basically found it about 15 minutes before before I was supposed to start stream, and then I was like, I have to figure out what this is. I have to know. But it's a manga where Confucius comes to the modern world and tries to become a VTuber. And he gets a femboy model from an artist, and he like does all kinds of like crazy stuff. Oh, a honey slime. Only got notified about 10 minutes in. Okay, you might have missed it then. Twitch notifications are kind of bad sometimes, you know. Sometimes, yeah. I need to be, there's a lot of things I need to be better at. Can I open this or? Okay. It's just got some food and a, cool, okay. But yeah, so Confucius comes to the modern world. He gets a femboy avatar, becomes a VTuber. And that's basically as far as I got. But it's a comedy manga. And he decides to become a VTuber because he wants to spread his teachings, basically. And I don't know how effective that's going to be. But he didn't use a voice changer or anything with his femboy model, so everybody was confused and was like, who's this grandpa piloting this this femboy model? What's going on? Become femboy Confucius, that's right. Confucius is here to show us the way of the femboy, I suppose. Boom, 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 boom. Should I guess I need to think if it makes sense to bring the honey slimes back. Oh, wait, can I open this door by putting some kind of, yeah. Oh, because it's a rock slime. Okay, so that's how the doors work. Okay, all right. Sick. Okay, well, there was a bunch of doors back in an earlier part of the area that I need to pay attention to, and I need to pay more attention to the passive, because this is the stuff that I need for crafting, right? I'm just not used to, because I played a lot of Slime Rancher 1, but I played not a lot of Slime Rancher 2, and I'm not used to there being so many ores and stuff on the ground. Have you played 1? Yeah, I've played Slime Rancher 1, but it was a while ago. Also, the Confucius manga has great art. I'm gonna give it a go. Yeah, I'm gonna be reading it. I'm really excited about it, actually. I think it's kind of funny. I mean, I guess there's always a chance that, you know, it won't end up being, you know, as fun as it is right now, but I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna keep up with it. I'm excited about it. I think it's just called VTuber Confucius. It sounds like you found it already, though. Shouldn't be too hard to find for anybody looking for it. I really need to get into, there's so many things that I have to do, and I'm so bad at managing my time. Like, I'm truly, honestly terrible at time management. Like, really atrocious. Like, exceptionally bad. I think there might not be, I mean, well, I was gonna say I think there might not be anybody alive worse at time management than me, but I don't actually think that's true. There's probably at least one person, but I'm pretty bad. But I have so much stuff I want to do. So much media I want to consume, I suppose. So many things I want to learn. And not much time. Never enough time. I am too, but I get too focused when I actually organize. That also happens to me. Yeah, I will have moments where if I like really get excited about something, I will just like sit down and do it for like 7 or 8 hours without stopping. And then I'll forget to eat. I'll forget to do things, and then I'll get up later, you know, and oh, this guy's really cute. Look at him. Ah, squishy. Okay. Yeah, so I'll get really focused, and then when I do finally get up and do other things, it's like I'm exhausted and tired and falling apart, like about to pass out, and I have to quickly go eat or whatever because I haven't done that in a while, and it's just really a mess. And I wish that there was a way for me to harness that power a little bit more effectively, but I have not been able to figure it out in my years of being alive. And yeah, I mean, maybe someday I will, but I don't know. My brain just latches onto things and then doesn't let go of them, but it doesn't do it often enough for me to be consistently productive, which is extremely infuriating. Like, honestly, but that's all right. You actually like this game? Oh, I really like this game. I mean, I guess, I don't know what you mean by actually like it, but I think it's a cute one, you know? It's kind of straightforward, simple enough for me to talk through because I don't know, I will just focus in and not talk if I'm thinking too hard. You know, someone who has a job like that, a coach. Like, they have to... I guess I'm not sure what you mean by that. Where is the... Man, it's really frustrating that I haven't unlocked the map portion for this yet. I think I have to interact with that creature up there to unlock the map for this area. But I don't know if I know how to get up there. There should be a way for me to climb up, I think, with like my jetpack or something, right? But maybe I know there's several different upgrades for it, so... Oh, there's honey. Oh, okay, wait. I think I will leave the honey slimes here for now, because I can always get those later. Because this is a rarer resource, I think. Oh, and we have rainbow chickens too. Okay, interesting. Hey! Welcome in, Tornkite. Yeah! Howdy partner to you too. Everything's good on the range today. We're having a very relaxed, a relaxed slime ranch stream because I am a tired person today, unfortunately. But we're just collecting resources and putting them in our little boxes. It should be a good time. She trains people to be organized, usually works for companies. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, see, I think my problem isn't with organization. It's more like with my mentality around things. I think I just get locked into stuff. But I don't know. Who knows? I have a therapist, of course, but on account of being mentally ill, but maybe I should look into getting something else. Good to chill out with some slime cuties. They're so great. I love them so much. Does anybody have a favorite slime? My favorite slimes in Slime Rancher 1 were the crystal ones and the plant ones. Because I just thought both of them were so cute. Well, they are so cute. It's not that I think that, it's a factual information. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite ones in this game are though, because I don't think I've seen all of them. I think the angler slimes and the cotton slimes are new, but I don't think we've seen too many other new kinds of slime yet. I really need to find my way back to the resource management thing. You love the Gordos? Yeah, the big ones are cute. I haven't played these yet to pick a fave. Well, maybe you will see a slime that you particularly love while we are wandering around here today. The phosphorus slimes are pretty cute too. They're like firefly slimes, lightning bug slimes. And they're purple. They have little glowy sticks on the ends of their little faces. I think my map is active here. So yeah, I think I can go to the refinery here, drop stuff off, and then I always forget to sleep in this game, and I don't know. I can never really remember if I actually need to sleep or if I like pass out after a certain amount of time. I think you do pass out if you don't sleep or something like that. Resume. You already fancy the bunny. The bunnies are really cute too. Yeah, especially like we have giant pink bunnies, right? From like being mixed with the little... Look at them! Look at him! He's got a little tail too. I like how bouncy they are. Them all just like interacting with each other and flopping around just makes me so happy. This game is like free serotonin. You like mixing everyone with Tabby. Yeah, then you get a whole bunch of kitty slimes. Crystal slimes for efficiency. I don't know what the efficiency in the crystal slimes is, but I do really like the crystal slimes because they have kind of a kaleidoscope effect to them, and they're very rainbowy and shiny. Like opals are a really cool gemstone, I think. Probably the best birthstone in my completely unbiased opinion. But kaleidoscopes have that kind of value to them too, you know, where they're lots of different colors and they shine kind of differently depending on how you look on them. Chicken farming is too much of a hassle. Oh, that's okay. So you make the carnivores be at least omnivorous so that you don't have to farm the chickens. That makes sense. I don't know, I'm maybe too lazy or too annoying for that. I like having one pen of each slime separately. We got a lot of chickens, huh? I've only got the one cat for now. There, you go eat over there. I'm not gonna literally put it in your mouth. Like, you figure it out. They're over there. You can do it. Okay, yeah, I think we should sleep, right? Or otherwise we'll pass out? Hopefully. Hopefully not. You would too if there were enough pens. Oh, maybe there's not enough pens. I didn't count the pens. I guess on our map we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So there's probably like close to like 30, right? When maybe this part is fully uncovered or something. Is that part covered? I guess it's not. So yeah, that's only enough for about like, because you have to have one pen for each food and one pen for each slime. So you only get like 13 kinds of slimes. Maybe I will have to mix some stuff up. I remember there being enough pens in Slime Rancher 1, I think, for me to have one pen of each of the slimes that I wanted. But maybe I was misremembering, or maybe I just ignored some of the slimes because I decided I only wanted certain ones. What's this down here? Can I get more brine from this or no? Okay. Oh, it's a boat. It's got coolers on it and everything. How do I use the boat? Is the boat operable? There's around 12 slimes, not including combos. Well, then that should be enough. I think with 27 pens for me to have one distinct pen of each kind of slime. Because I definitely counted 27 just now. I just keep the discrete, uncombined slimes about. Hey, welcome in, Bunkum. It's good to see you here. We're talking about all of the different kinds of slimes in Slime Rancher. I think, yeah. Also, I'm telling everybody today about Confucius vtuber, vtuber Confucius the manga. It's this, I think it's new, but don't be mad at me if I'm spreading misinformation. I only found 3 chapters online, but that doesn't mean that there's not more chapters, that it's not coming out right now. But it's a manga about Confucius coming to the modern era with a disciple and becoming a VTuber. I saw that manga going around. Wish I had his voice changer. Yeah, his magical voice changer. I have not caught up on all 3 of the chapters that I have been able to find, I guess, because I found it like 15 minutes before starting stream today. So I'm gonna finish reading it, I guess, once I get offline, depending on how late it is. But yeah, I'm excited to read it. It looks like it's gonna be funny. Jellystone. There we go. Jellystone is such a, I don't know. I like the word jelly a lot. It sounds nice. It sounds like what it is. Like there's some words that don't really match what they are. What are these guys doing? They're like a little pile of bunnies. They're so cute. It's a bunny column. Gonna have to read that. Sounds fun. Yeah, it is fun. I haven't, like I said, I haven't found much of it yet, but it is pretty cool. There's also this manga where a bunch of high schoolers living together end up being VTubers. What is that called? The Confucius one is pretty easy to find. I think it's just called VTuber Confucius. Kind of difficult to forget. Bunny stacks. That's right. They're stacked up like little pancakes or something. I much prefer waffles to pancakes. I just think they're better. I like having little compartments to put butter and maple syrup in, which you don't get with pancakes. They hide it from each other. Oh, so it's like sort of a comedy of errors where they're all trying to hide that they're VTubers from each other, but each of them is a VTuber, and then so they're buying each other's like very thinly veiled excuses. That sounds pretty funny. When you say waffles, you mean soft or crispy ones? I guess I think I mean soft waffles, but I have had those kind of small handheld crispy waffles that have the sugar all over them before, and those are really good. But when I'm talking about waffles and pancakes as breakfast foods, I think I'm thinking about both of them as like the soft version, where I guess I don't know if there's supposed to be a difference between waffle mix and pancake mix, but I think Americans just use the same kind of thin batter for both waffles and pancakes, and the only difference is whether you're pouring the batter out onto a skillet and flipping it, or putting it into a waffle iron and baking it that way. The first one VTuber manga I've heard about is about a father who's using a female avatar. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I think what I'm describing right now is soft waffles, but I don't know. There's also stroop waffles. This is like the limitations of my waffle knowledge. I know of the soft mix waffles that you make in a waffle iron, and I know about stroop waffles, and I know about the little hand waffles that come, I don't know, I've seen them like come wrapped in individual plastic sometimes, and they're just like coated in sugar crusted waffles. Like I think I've had one of those at a boba shop or something that sold them. You like soft waffles too, with jam and sour cream or brown cheese. Oh, cheese sounds interesting with waffles. I would have never thought to do that. But I guess you can have savory waffles, right? Because I have savory crepes like all the time. You know what, actually, I think recently I did have a waffle with salmon on it, and I just kind of forgot about it. But it was basically just a salmon crepe, but like a waffle. Like you put cream cheese and then slices of thin smoked salmon and like dill and whatever else. I think red onion maybe. Stuff like that. But on a waffle is pretty good. Jam and sour cream sounds pretty good though. I don't use sour cream for all that much personally, but maybe I should use it for more things. We used it in the mashed potatoes because we always use sour cream in our mashed potatoes, but other than that, I'm kind of constantly forgetting sour cream exists at all. It's not really something I keep in the fridge, or that my sister keeps in the fridge either, because she does most of the grocery shopping, but things have been a little bit weird with us all thrown off our schedule with the holidays and such. Sour cream is underrated. Well, I guess I'll have to think about using it more. You prefer waffles. Just because my dad used to make big ass pancakes with waffles, it has to be one perfect serving size. Yeah, I guess there's more quality control perhaps with waffles, right? You're less likely to get one that's a little bit janky or poorly cooked, because you have kind of a guarantee in the evenness of the distribution of the waffle cooking. Oh wait, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to go through the other portal, not this portal. Sorry. You use it for Tex-Mex and veggie dips and stuff. Yeah, sour cream seems like... Oh, okay. You know what? The other thing that we use sour cream for in my family. I don't remember what it's called. I think it has a funny name, but you can get French onion soup mix at the grocery store for pretty cheap. It's basically just this brown powder mix with onions in it, and what you're supposed to do with it is you're supposed to add water to it to make French onion soup. But we ain't never done that in my family. We've never made the actual soup out of the soup packet. We always take it and mix it with sour cream to make like chip dip. That's like the only other thing that I think we really use sour cream for. Because if you mix the sour cream with the French onion dip, you get this kind of nice, like lightly acid, salty, oniony, scoop dip stuff. And then you can just eat it with potato chips and it's really good. French onion dip, love it. Yeah, it's so good. I miss it. It's actually been so long since I've had it. I think I will probably go to the store tomorrow to get French onion soup so I can make some French onion dip. Also, welcome in, Junie Perward. It's great to see you here. But yeah, French onion dip. I feel like this just like reminds me of other foods that I specifically associate with my dad. Perfect treat for the new year. Exactly. Yeah, I'll be eating French onion dip, chip dip on my potato chips in 2024. I guess the thing is, right, I when I get snack chips these days, I don't tend to get chips that are unflavored, which I think are kind of what goes best with French onion dip. You want like Ruffles or something that like a stiffer potato chip that can hold the thick French onion dip, but not overwhelm it with a different flavor. And I tend to go to the store and get chips that are very crispy, like kettle chips. So they break easy and then have some kind of flavoring on them already. So you maybe don't want to mix them with a French onion dip. Love French onion dip with my potato chips. Yeah, it's great. It's great. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I don't know. Sometimes just the funniest things will remind you of something, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, what was that? What was that all about? But, oh yeah. Other things that I very strongly associate with my dad are like fried Spam, which I don't know if anybody's had before, but Spam by itself is really gross, in my opinion. Spam fried, however, is actually very good. Very bad for you, mind you. Not something you should be eating all the time, but like a thin slice of crispy fried Spam is very good. And Spam's good on Spam musubi and such. Can I? There we go. Okay, we don't quite have enough jetpack to get over there, I don't think. I think I have to buy myself a jetpack before we can do that. Fried Spam is good for the soul. Yes. Spam is my ultimate poverty core food. Yeah, kind of same. Spam is really just Spam is there for you when nothing else is, you know? Spam is there for you in the best of times and the worst of times. I think probably the funniest thing, the funniest lie that my dad ever convinced us kids of is that ramen is actually like a fancy food. Instant ramen, mind you, not ramen from like a nice restaurant that makes ramen. And yeah, he would just take the ramen from soup packets and use it as replacement noodles for pastas sometimes. He would also make real ramen with the instant ramen. He'd mix it up, you know, different things, but I grew up thinking that ramen was a fancy food when it definitely isn't. I don't know if this is normal, but I like putting mayo on it. I don't know if that's normal either, but I could see mayo on fried Spam like adding something to it, especially if it's like a spicy mayo or something. I think spicy mayo would be good on Spam. It is a lot of salt and fat already without the mayo, but you know, I guess if you're eating Spam already, what does it really matter? All right, so is there anything that I can do with this creature? Okay, it's just telling me something about these geysers, and I think once we get, I think I need the jetpack to use the geyser to fly over there so I can hit that, so I can have my map be activated. You like wasabi mayo? Yeah, that sounds good. I have pretty neutral feelings about wasabi. I will eat it. It's not my favorite. I don't dislike it. I know a lot of people really dislike it. Why are these cats playing with the cube fruit? You guys don't eat fruit. What are you doing? Are you just stealing it from the other slimes? You little rascals. I know it still has lots of sodium. I mean, you know, sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. Can I make it? I cannot. I can't make it. No, we're not making it. Well, yeah, what we consume isn't actually wasabi, right? It's horseradish most of the time that's been mixed with green food coloring and some other stuff. I don't think I've had real wasabi, so I'm talking about fake wasabi. I have neutral feelings towards it. I'm sure real wasabi I would have more positive feelings towards, perhaps, but it's really hard to say. Because horseradish has kind of a sharp taste to it that I think is definitely a very acquired taste. But I don't know. I ate enough horseradish as a child, or was forced to rather, that I have acquired the taste for horseradish. Real one is milder. Yeah. Yeah. I used to be I guess I kind of still am, but not really. I used to be a big, like, fingernail biter as a child, and my parents thought that a good way to get me to stop, like, biting my fingernails was to put Tabasco sauce on my fingers. And then also, I think they got like my mom maybe got some kind of spicy flavored nail polish that she put on my fingernails. So that when I like chewed on them, it would be painful. And this, of course, had the result of just giving me an inhuman spice tolerance instead of stopping me from biting my fingernails. So that was a resounding failure. Well, it worked. No, it did not. I mean, I use like nail clippers now. I just have to keep nail clippers around all the time, and then I use them on my oh, there he is. There you are. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna bring you your food later. But yeah. Yeah, it was not effective. It was not effective. But that's okay. Doesn't need to be necessarily. I've survived, you know, up to now. Despite biting my fingernails or whatever. So it's probably fine. Failed successfully. Exactly. That's right. So you like spicy food? Yeah, I like spicy food. I guess I don't. I'm not somebody who will go, like, there is a point at which it's so much capsaicin that you're just experiencing pain and not flavor anymore, and I don't prefer to be in that spot, I suppose, but I do really like spicy food. Food has to be pretty spicy for me to not want to eat it. And I put a lot of hot sauce on things, I would say. I guess not everything, but I eat a fair amount of spicy food. I think when I was a child, I had all of these different conceptions in my brain about how I needed to be tough in certain ways. And I don't know. It's really funny to me to think back on whatever the heck it was that I was thinking as a child. Because I remember, you know, thinking that I wasn't allowed to cry for sad things, and I wasn't allowed to be in pain eating spicy food, and I wasn't allowed to, like, just all of these crazy misconceptions, perhaps. I wouldn't let myself be weak for some reason, which is very funny for me to think about in retrospect, because I was a child. What was I thinking? Where'd that guy go? He's over here somewhere. I know you're around here. Yeah, there's a point in liking spicy food where it becomes machismo or whatever. Yeah, kind of. I think sometimes you do something because you want to prove something to somebody else. Or to show like how tough you are or something. And I was definitely like that as a kid, but I would not say that I'm like that now. One of the things that me and my friends would do when I was a child, because it would get very, very hot in the summers, and we had these rocks in our yard that my mom made a pathway out of for people to wander through the yard on. We would go and we would stand out on the hot rocks in the middle of the day in the like deep south horrifying heat. You know, it's like at least 100 if not 110 degrees out, and we're just like all out there standing on a rock. And we would see who could stand on the rocks for the longest without jumping off to the grass. And I was very stubborn, so I always won those competitions. And then eventually we just kind of had to stop doing them because I don't think it was very good for us. Hardcore. Yeah, I would say unnecessarily hardcore even. I was just such an edgy little shit as a kid for no reason at all. I don't know what I thought I needed to prove to anybody, but I guess some of it has turned me into the person that I am today, and maybe I should be grateful for that. Maybe not. Okay. It really looks like he's around here, right? I remember going down some little rock path in this area and running into the little guy. I should probably make sure that I have all 30 cube fruit that I need to feed him also. Or like all 30 fruit. Because I think you just have to feed them 30 times and then they explode, right? They pop off. They go away. He's down here, right? This is definitely him. There we go. Oh, there we go. All right, perfect. All right, I don't remember what these guys drop again. It's this thing, right? Whatever this, there we go. Okay, money and a cat. Cool. Sweet. Perfect. And now we can go through this passageway as well, right? Okay. Our rite of passage as kids was trespassing in an abandoned looking warehouse. Yeah, I was never brave enough to do... I did not mess with abandoned buildings or run down. Like, I absolutely no... Oh my gosh, they're flying! This is like cat on a Roomba, but cat on a phosphor slime. Adorable. Yeah, I never could mess with stuff like that. Okay, we could give this thing to this tabby slime. Yeah, and then we could feed him, and then if he... Well, we gotta make the... There we go. The plort. And then we can use it to unlock this door. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, I think urban exploration kinds of things are kind of interesting, like old abandoned malls and stuff, but I don't think I could do it at nighttime. Like, I could only ever do it during the daytime. I'm just way too... I don't even know if... I feel like the word isn't even superstitious. I just have a certain level of caution around creepy things that seem creepy to me. I just can't do it. You believe in ghosts? I don't think so. I guess something could happen that could make me believe in ghosts, but it's also, I never know what people mean by ghosts. Like, do they mean, like, do you believe in the concept of a soul at all, and souls being like stuck on this earthly plane, or like literal like sheer creatures floating around in space and haunting people? I guess I don't believe in ghosts, but I'm not willing to test my hypothesis in any way, shape, or form. That's probably the best way that I could explain it. Like, it's very, very hard for me to imagine, I suppose, that ghosts in a popular culture sense, the way that they're conceived in popular culture, are real, but if somebody told me like, oh, this area is haunted, like, don't go there, like, I'm not going there. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna mess with it. I don't have a logical reason for why, but yeah, I'm gonna stay away. Not a ghost atheist, but rather a ghost agnostic. Yeah, I suppose you could say it that way. A ghost agnostic. Unwilling to disrupt the possibility of the ghosts. I've been watching Metalocalypse with some of my free time, and I've just about finished season 1. And oh man, why didn't I watch it earlier? It's so funny. I think there's a part of me, a small part of me, of edgy Andy, you know, deep in my soul, that just wants to do things for the brutality of it. You know? Maybe I could make like a Baldur's Gate 3 campaign or something, and just make everybody be one of the members of Metalocalypse, of Deathclock, and cause mayhem and chaos wherever they do go. I am more of agnostic, that is an extra dimensional entity. I guess that makes sense. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I think it could be fun. I have my old Baldur's Gate 3 save that I was playing, because when I first started streaming, I just only streamed Baldur's Gate 3 because I was so afraid of being online in general and talking to people, that I told myself, you know, I think I just need to force myself to do it by tying it to a game that I really enjoy. And if I'm not the most engaging at first, it'll be okay. Oh man, this damn cat creature. I don't have any meat for you. Where are the chickens? Damn. Okay. It's alright. I need to always carry a chicken on me so that when the lucky cat comes, I'm not, it doesn't find me empty-pocketed. But my, yeah, it was basically just to make myself get over it, I suppose you could say. But I haven't finished, I'm like pretty deep into Act 3, but not done on that save, and maybe I should go back and finish it. Being online on stream is a muscle you just gotta work. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's scary, but it's okay. I think I'm just not, I'm very used to letting other people talk in conversation, because like my main conversational tactic, I suppose you could say, is making other people talk about themselves. You can't really do that when you're streaming. It's probably just aliens. Giant three-headed aliens with huge claws looking for humans to capture or eat, or both. Okay. Bye, Mochi. I think she just gave me a quest, but I wasn't paying attention. I hope you have a good lurk, Regulus. Alright. We'll drop these off in the refinery and see if there's anything else that we can pick up and drop off. And also welcome in. Most people think that way because they haven't talked to people in that context. Yeah, I guess so. I think a lot of things are just stuff that you have to get used to. And then once you get used to it, it becomes a little bit more straightforward, perhaps. Okay, so we only need a little bit more radiant ore, and we can also go get some phosphor plorts from upstairs and put them in the thing so that we have those lying around. Because I think a jetpack will help us a lot with our level of exploration that we got going on here. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game. I love it so much. I watched so many videos. I played so much early access. I think I probably logged like 200, 300 hours in early access. Which, why? Why did I do that? That was not necessary, but I did it. And I was super excited when it finally came out. Because it's been a while. I think I started playing during like patch 5 or something when they first released the druids. And then I did like a run or two, and then I did some more stuff, and then I started experimenting and trying to figure out what would be best combinations of things. Then I watched a whole bunch of other people's YouTube videos on like things that they had found in the game, and yeah, I enjoy that kind of stuff a lot. Same. Sometimes people just say the craziest shit to me because I just nod and listen a lot. Yeah, that I am in the same exact position. People say absolutely batshit things to me all the time in public because I'm not gonna tell them to stop, you know? It's not my job to do that, you know. You'll hear all kinds of crazy things. I think one time I was on like a phone support call with someone over like cuz my like it was a bank related thing because something had happened on Thanksgiving. I think somebody had maybe gotten my debit card number and put a charge in, so I had to call. And then the lady on the phone, like while I was like politely explaining to her what was going on and that I needed to cancel my card and get a new one and all that, she told me about, you know, how her husband had just passed away and stuff. And I mean, that's not really that crazy. That's just sad. And I felt very bad for her. But I also wondered why she had chosen me, of all people, to talk to about this. I guess that stuff just happens sometimes, you know. And if you can be a listening ear for somebody, then it's not really any harm done to me, I suppose. Played 1 and 2, but I haven't played 3 yet. Maybe after a couple of DLCs. Oh, again, it is a normal grieving process. Yeah, I think it is pretty normal when people are grieving to accidentally come apart at the seams at unexpected or perhaps even embarrassing times. I mean, no hard feelings there. It's not like the lady that... I've definitely told this story before. I was in an Uber once with this lady who... It was kind of a long Uber ride because my sister was using the car for something else. And in the long Uber ride, she slowly told me this story about how her friend got cancer, and then she convinced her friend to stop going to chemotherapy, and then her friend eventually died, presumably because of quitting chemotherapy early. But the Uber driver said it was because her friend, you know, the toxins from chemotherapy had already leached into her blood system or something, and so she was already doomed and she didn't save her fast enough. But yeah, this lady basically convinced her friend who had cancer to completely abandon chemotherapy treatments, and then her friend died, and then her friend's husband stopped talking to her, which I would too if somebody convinced my wife or husband to stop taking chemotherapy. I would be livid. I mean, I know chemotherapy is a really rough process to go through, but it is definitely better than nothing. Yeah, it really was a story. It was very unhinged to just kind of have to sit there and slowly listen to her basically confess, right? But she didn't know that that's what she's doing, because she honestly truly believed that her friend would have been better off taking essential oils or something and you know, not going to chemo or whatever. It's like, wow, I really just don't know what to do with you. Oh, is this guy gonna die if I put him out in the sun? I don't want to kill him. Here, you can go in this cave, right? Here. There you go. All right, buddy. You've heard from someone who hitchhiked a lot. Truckers tell batshit and awesome things to him. Since after the ride, they won't see each other again. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I probably couldn't do... I think it would probably be dangerous for me to do a lot of hitchhiking, but if it wasn't dangerous, it sounds like it would be a really fun thing to do. Truckers also have their own, like, what's it called? They have their own set of... Bat slime! Bat slime! Oh, they're so cute! I love their little ears! Look at them! Look at them! Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. Truckers have their own radio, right? That they use to... It's basically ham radio, but not exactly. But there's like specific bands, right? That you call people... You call like the trucker in front of you or the trucker behind you to tell them different things, right? I learned that during part of a space cowboy convoy thing that I had to do a while ago. So angry, cute. Yeah, they are. They're so cute. So angry and so cute. Yeah, also for traffic problem stuff. Yeah, you can like talk to people, right? If let them know if you're passing, let them know about traffic issues, shoot the shit, whatever else. I think there's also, I feel like I remember once being interested in if truckers have like their own forum and trying to find like if that was a thing. I think I remember finding it. It's kind of like when I went and found that forum for carnival people after looking up all of that stuff about sword swallowing. There's really just really interesting sites for incredibly niche things that you would not believe. And it's always so interesting running into the websites and being like, wow, look at this website that is completely dedicated to whatever it is. All right, I need to get my lava dust. You're not gonna take it away from me. All right, there we go. Now, how do I get out of here? How did I get in here to begin with? Oh, we got a bat guy. We also saw the honey gordo in the other area earlier. But I don't know if he registered on the map because I think I still haven't unlocked the map in this area either. It's a community or even brotherhood for truckers. I mean, it would make sense that there would be such a thing. It's a very tough job, you know, and it's not always a lot to do, and it makes sense that there would be a lot of sort of tribal knowledge maybe that you would accumulate and be able to use more efficiently if you're in a community of other truckers. Is this chicken bathing itself in the oil? That's gross. What are you doing? All right. I need to find another refinery port area pronto. Or my way out of here. Wait, you wanted to be a sword swallower? No. Sword swallowing is much too dangerous for me. I would never do such a thing, but I looked into it a couple streams ago because I don't know. I think I remember reading about it or hearing about it, or it came up some related to Renaissance festival stuff or something in a conversation at work, something like that. And then I was like, well, how do people even learn how to sword swallow. How many people are sword swallowing in the year 2023? What's going on? And then I found this very old school website that had a whole bunch of just information about sword swallowing, what to do, what not to do, and sword swallowing history, and a sword swallowing encyclopedia of sword swallowing terms. Lots of people have just died while sword swallowing, because if you're doing it and you fall, or you're doing it and somebody tries to pull the sword out of your neck, or you know, something crazy like that, right? That's just kind of the end for you. Hey, welcome in, Free of Me. I hope you're doing well today. Also, welcome in, Ace. It's great to see you here. I think I just got a deja vu from the sword swallowing thing. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. So, Kuma was just asking me if I had wanted to be a sword swallower, and I needed to clarify that no, I would never, but I was interested in it conceptually, in a theoretical sense. I'm a theoretical sword swallower. I'm not. I would never. Stuff's too dangerous. You can get killed. I'm very risk averse to that kind of thing. I feel like it's also something where you just kind of can randomly find out that your body's not built for it well, and like not until you've tried extensively will you really know that. It's like, I don't know, it seems like a bad time. I'm sure sword swallowing women attract a bunch of men. Yeah, I don't require, it's okay. I'll live without it. What's this guy doing here? A ringtail slime. Little buddy? Okay. Now I really want to know who's the first sword swallower. Okay, alright, so I did know that recently. It was on the website. Or like the first like documented instances of sword swallowing, I think, were in India in like the early like first couple thousand years of people being alive. I actually can't remember now if there was a specific name or if it was just generally saying that sword swallowing was invented then. And I should open the website back up. It was really an interesting website. It just sounds unpleasant, even if it were saved. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good how does sword swallowing even work? Okay, all right. We're derailing the stream. I'm gonna get the website up. I think it's not gonna take very long to find it. All right, here we go. The website. It's called Sword Swallowing to the Hilt. And this is it. This is very Hypnospace Outlaw kind of website. They have this list of carny terms, which I think is what originally maybe got me onto the website, because I was looking up stuff related to carnies, and then I think somehow I got interested in what's going on with sword swallowers. But sometimes they will practice with hangers, I think, that they unbend because it's like thinner, right, than a sword. You have to be careful about which end is the sharp end and which end is the like blunted end of your sword. People used to also swallow neon tubes because it would make their esophaguses and throats glow, but that's really dangerous. People don't do that anymore. The history. Yeah, so in the 2000 BC, shaman priests and fakirs in India developed sword swallowing, walking on hot coals, snake handling, and other aesthetic religious practices as demonstrations of invulnerability, power, and connection with gods. Also, welcome in, Kabu. I wish all human knowledge was contained on websites like this. Wikipedia was a mistake. Yeah, I mean, as much as I like Wikipedia, I do really want there to be a bunch of websites like this. But I feel like even fighting to keep like fan wikis and Wikipedias up in the onslaught of discords for everything is like difficult. But can we go back to just having a bunch of silly little websites that you can click through? I guess this website isn't very searchable, which is perhaps a little bit annoying. We got a little gif here, right, of what sword swallowing looks like. Injuries sustained by amateur sword swallowers. You can see I've clicked on some of these links before. I used to make websites like this in high school in my computer lab. That's so funny. This deep dive also reminds me of getting lost in TV tropes. So many pages linked to other once you end up with 10 tabs up from just looking one thing. Yeah, whenever I'm having a bad day and I'm bored and I remember that it's something that I can do, I just open up TV tropes and I hit the random page button a couple times until I find something that seems interesting. And then I read about the trope and then I open all of the media tabs and then I go and look at the media that like it has the trope in it. And then I am like, okay, well, what's this? Then I have to go look it up again. It's always really great when I finish a piece of media that I'm genuinely very interested in, because I'm very interested in the lore and backstory and like secret hidden little things in media, and so I'll try to find as much of that as I can on my own when I'm reading or watching something. And then if I finish it and I think I've found as much as I can, then I get to go online and like read through other people's like info dumps about random stuff that they found in, you know, whatever anime or whatever visual novel or game or whatever. It's just really great. You know, you'll just like get stuck reading about like alternate theories of like what happened to this person or whatever for like several hours, and then it's 5 a.m. and you have to go to sleep. I think there was something else on this website that I remember being especially interesting. Oh yeah, this is the Sword Swallowers Association International. Our name says it all. They're an elite private organization made of sword swallowers, by sword swallowers, and for sword swallowers only. Oh wait, oh damn. Okay, 1 second. I'm sorry. I forgot. I need to automate more of my like stream stuff. I'm a scammer. Scammed. All right, it'll be up in just a second. I will make sure that the redeem goes through. I think, okay, no. I keep clicking on resources. There was something in home maybe. Oh yeah, the world photos, the x-rays, the sword terms. Like they explain all of the parts of the sword here. Like I think everybody knows what like the hilt and the blade and the scabbard are, right? But then it's like cool looking through this and being like, oh, like the cross guard. Of course, I know what that is. I just didn't know that there was a word for it. They call the fastener for attaching a scabbard to a belt a frog. It's like all kinds of stuff. It's just great. I got the medical terms of all of the diagrams of like the esophagus and stuff. Because I think I do remember reading the how does sword swallowing work section. And I think the only thing that they said that the only thing that's conscious is like opening, I guess, the first part of your esophagus, and then I guess there's another opening closer to the base of your stomach that just opens automatically whenever there's something in your esophagus, like food most of the time, or a sword occasionally, I suppose. And that will just kind of reflexively move, but you have to consciously keep your esophagus open, I guess. Ah, yes, the Quillian, of course, exactly. Exactly. They have poems, they have music, they have quotes. This, I think, I think the poem section might be my favorite, actually. Like, why is this? It's a sword swallowing poems. The sword I call my pride. They also couldn't even be bothered to do even like a simple ABAB rhyming scheme. It's just A A A A A A A A A A A A. Just the whole thing. They're only rhyming with pride the whole time. Yeah, the site is really great. I just really like silly old websites like this. It makes me very happy to look at these things. I am someday gonna eventually get my NeoCities up and working properly. But it's a little bit of a mess right now, and every time I sit down to do it, I get annoyed at the fact that I have to like do something in CSS and then I get annoyed and then I drop it for a little bit because I feel like I'm very particular about the way that things look aesthetically, and I really want my site to have that old, like, kind of a little bit messed up kind of energy, but also it needs to be good. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll get back to it eventually. Maybe this week I will finally make some time for me to finish out the Neo cities, because I need to put all of the wigglies that I've made into a page, and I need to upload all of the random art that I find or skeb myself somewhere. And I probably need a general dumping ground for my social media. That's what it's gonna be. Stream it. Okay, listen, I would stream it, but here's the thing. I am a lot faster and possibly even more intelligent when I am not streaming. And I feel like it would be very embarrassing for me to be basically looking up the equivalent of man pages for CSS live on camera while people watch me struggle to like change the background color of whatever. And then I think also people enjoy like, and I really truly don't mind being backseated in video games. Like, it just doesn't really bother me. It's not something I really care about. But I think being, I would have to really find some inner zen to like handle being backseated while programming. Like, I think that might actually, I'd have to do something about that. I was a programmer. I 99% copy pasta everything. I mean, yeah, you can do that. It's a valid way to do things as long as you make sure you understand what it is. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's not like it matters. I think I would maybe not have fun streaming programming personally. It might be fine, and maybe I will try it, but I think it's gonna go a lot faster and a lot easier for me if I don't stream it. If it runs, it runs. That's right. I mean, if it runs, it runs. Just ship it. But that's but yeah, I don't know if I want to do it. Okay, also I need to dye my hair purple. And also, yeah, thank you for lurking, Judge Funny Gaming. I hope you're doing well today. Where's my redeem? I have so many redeems. Why do I have so many redeems? All right, Ace, I don't even know if you're still here, but there's your redeem. Your points. I know, I'm sorry. Okay, all right, what were we doing? We were dropping these resources off somewhere. But yeah, the Sword Swallower website is really great. I really recommend you look it up. It's just called Sword Swallowing to the Hilt. I definitely showed it in another stream a while back, but it's a great little piece of weird internet history, I suppose. Hair dyeing stream, let's go. Yeah, I have a bunch of I added a bunch of redeems for Thick. The I don't remember what it stands for. It's like Twitch something, but it's made by the same people who made the Twitch integrated throwing system. And I'm gonna have a hat toggle, but I didn't put the hat toggle in at first because it would like conflict with the Christmas outfit that I had. But now that we're not doing the Christmas outfit anymore, I can turn on the hat toggle redeem, or actually finish setting it up and then turn it on for next stream maybe. But yeah, I do actually know a lot about dyeing hair, despite not really dyeing my own hair. Mostly because I've dyed my oldest sister's hair a lot for her, because I was more interested in learning the skill than she was, and she wanted her hair did. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I gotta make sure that people we gotta attempt at least attempt to give you your channel points worth. I know the rations are hard to come by, so if somebody chooses to spend them on something, we have to make sure that it actually goes through. I hope there's not something that I'm supposed to be doing with these resources other than dropping them into this resource accumulator thing, because if there is, I have definitely not been being very smart about it. I know the plorts you can sell, but I don't think the other stuff that you can do anything with it. Okay, so I only need one more radiant ore to make the jetpack. So I gotta really keep an eye out for that cubey stuff. Purple cubes. I don't remember which area they're in, but I think it's one of the earlier areas. It's certainly not the magma area. There's crafting. Yeah, but doesn't the crafting go based off of the stuff in the refinery? I hope so. Okay. What does she want? Oh, Hobby and I were just talking about you. You just keep walking to see what new wonders are around the corner until your boots have holes, and then get yourself some new boots and do it some more. Okay, girl. My boots have seen better days, but I know there's still an adventure or two left in them. I suppose I need to figure out what. Hang in there, I'll be calling to check on you. Doesn't matter who you are, we all start feeling it. Okay. There's something for you to oh! A bell. A taming bell. What does that mean? Are we gonna Pavlov the slimes into behaving with our taming bell? So that's what it sounds like. Maybe I should actually go read the descriptions for all the stuff that we can build in the refinery. Progress further. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, if another machine shows up demanding my resources, then I'll have to think harder about where they go. Okay. The dulcet tone of this curious bell will calm the anger of any feral slime that hears it. Oh. Can I put it on my... Okay, I think that these can both go on my gun, right? Because I remember in the first game there was definitely a utility you could add to your gun to carry water so that you could use it to kill the tar slimes. So probably... Okay, we should get more cotton plorts. I've seen the angler slimes around, but I don't think we've found the puddle slimes in this game yet. So, okay, well that's not too far off though. I think it's a deployable. Okay. Yeah, maybe it can be left in an area or picked up and dropped off and stuff. Yeah, she's our friendly neighborhood grandma. Okay, I do think I remember passing out due to not sleep, so we're gonna sleep until morning so we don't do that. I really like the color that everything is at dawn in this game. Like, everything's just so nice looking. Sunsets and sunrises are just so great, you know? I should, I don't know, I'm basically never awake for the sunrise. Maybe I should try to go outside for the sunset more often. Oh, there's pollen. There's like environmental things that change in this version. Okay, interesting. Oh wait, no. Okay. I'm looking for the cube ore so that I can get the jetpack. Once I get the jetpack, I can unlock all the stupid maps. That's what we're here for. We have to get the cube ore. I have to stay focused. I need the cube ore. You might die. I might die. Damn. Well, I didn't think of that. I guess I won't go outside anymore. Wait, what's... Oh, yeah, we got that already. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Going outside might shorten your already short 36 years. Hopefully. I really hope I make it past 36. I'm really not I don't know. I guess when I was a kid, I used to think that I would die. I was very convinced as a child that I would die at age 30 exactly. And that would just be the end for me. And I guess it's still possible that that could happen, but I don't think it's going to. I hope it's not. 36 years is not a long time to live. Oh no, is there something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. We were just a couple streams ago. I suppose I informed everybody, perhaps for the first time, that the average lifespan for a person with autism in America is only 36 years old, because a lot of autistic children will drown or get hit by cars and stuff. And I think the high death rate for young people with autism, young autists, like really brings down the average. Because I think the average lifespan in America right now is like 72 or something like that. I think it's a little bit higher for women and a little bit lower for men, maybe. Something like that. But yeah, I think he's just referencing that. But yeah, 36 years is not a very long time to live. But I don't think it's like a bunch of people just die at 36, right? I think it's mostly higher infant and toddler mortality rates, and plus general potential lower quality of life depending on functionality and level of care and a bunch of stuff, leading to a general halved lifespan on average, which is unfortunate. But there's nothing I can do about it, and I'm relatively high functioning, as gross as it is, I think, to say that, but I like this area a lot. The colors are very nice. This looks like a pond that you could find puddle slimes in. It's not gross. I don't know. I don't know. I just think I'm lucky, I guess is what I mean to say. It could be a lot worse for me. Oh, there he is. Okay, all right. We just got to get a honey slime. So I need to be looking up sometimes when we get to these doors that have the... Because there are these doors, right? That have... You open them with a plort. But how far away are the honey slimes? I don't remember. And I still don't have the map unlocked. Am I going to be able... I'm not going to be able to remember how to get back here. Okay, so... This is where we just came in from, though. Right? And then where's this guy? There's got to be a door here. I guess this could be the back side of a door on the other side of this rock. Okay. All right, I'm focused now. I'm focused on finding the honey slimes so that I can open the door. The door with the honey slime. I should have a fruit too for them because they like fruit. I don't remember if they're vegetarians. I think the honey slimes are vegetarians. It wouldn't make sense for a honey slime to eat chicken, right? Maybe it would. Where? I swear there was another spot. I'm forgetting. There's somewhere else I'm supposed to be able to go. Maybe it's this way. I used to hang out with a lot of not high-functioning autistic guys. I envied their ability to really enjoy the stuff they liked. Yeah, it's, yeah. I think it can be... I don't know. I think there's some aspects of maybe embracing your dysfunction, perhaps, from society's viewpoint that gives you like a sort of freedom, maybe, that you'd have to work to earn otherwise. And it maybe looks unenviable to some people, but I think there are bits of it that can be nice, actually. I mean, I don't know. I definitely consider, despite believing that I am a fairly lucky person as far as autism stuff goes, it's definitely still stops me from doing a lot of things that maybe I would want to do. But it's not so bad that I would change it if I had the power to, I guess. As long as they're happy. Yeah, I mean, as long as they're happy. It can just be tough, you know? I think. Especially when it can be hard to explain, right? Sometimes to maybe people who don't understand, like, how little something affects you or how much something affects you. Especially when there's so many different levels of being able to do stuff, being able to function, being able to just like get along in general. I swear the honey plorts were over here somewhere, but clearly I couldn't find them. So maybe they were at the other portal. We'll go back over there and we'll see if I find them. Not being able to have the map is really killing me. I'm so direction blind in video games. It's embarrassing. Hey! It's a Tangle Slime. I love these little guys. They're so cute. Why do you guys suddenly live over here? I am stealing you. You are coming back with me to the ranch. Unless if I find more valuable stuff, in which case I will have to let you go, I guess. They eat... I think the Tangle Slimes also eat meat. And they have these little vines that pop up out of the ground to like grab chickens and pull them under. They look like little farmer bunkums. Bumpkins. Farmer bumpkins. They do. They've got their little hats. I think they're cute though. Look at them. Look at him. Wait, no, don't leave me. He's like the Bulbasaur of the slime world. He's just like dancing along. All right, come on. Okay, I think this is the area that had the honey slimes. It better be. I'm not, because I'm gonna be upset if I can't find the honey slime crystal. I had an uncle who had Down syndrome. Whenever I tell people they're sorry, I'm like, why? He's the happiest in the family. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's kind of interesting sometimes that people will just jump to saying sorry when somebody has a disability. You know? I know that, you know, having Down syndrome can be a really tough time. It can be very difficult to deal with sometimes for the people experiencing it and the families around them. But I think there are also people who have Down syndrome who are pretty happy, like, you know, like your uncle, it sounds like. And, you know, that's kind of nice, actually. But I know, stuff like that is always a little bit more complicated, maybe, than it seems. on the surface. I think people, it's easy to make assumptions about what somebody else's life might look like because, you know, maybe you think, oh, I would be so miserable if I had to live like this, but other people might not feel the same way. He lived 70 plus years, way below the predicted lifespan. That's cool. That's cool. Good for him. I think so. I mean, I don't have Down syndrome. I guess nobody asked, but I don't. But when I was born, the nurse said that I probably would have Down syndrome because I have crooked pinkies, which is apparently one of the factors, I guess, that you can see at birth to know if somebody has Down syndrome or not. But my mom has crooked pinkies too. She also doesn't have Down syndrome. So I think we're just a family of people with crooked pinkies. Oh, well, thank you. I think I'm gonna be all right. I think I'm gonna be just fine. Things aren't always the best, but I am getting by. I am surviving. But yeah, I remember. I don't remember if there's anything else that I wanted to say about that story, but just I think the nurse was like really rude to my mom about some other stuff too, and was just mad in general for some reason. Was like, your daughter's gonna have Down syndrome. My mama was like, okay, so what? What are we supposed to do about it now, huh? But it ended up not being true. Why did you want to be a streamer? I'm sure you've talked about this before. Well, you know, I'm not even sure myself some days. I just felt compelled to try it, I guess. I think for a very long time, I watched VTubers myself, and I thought that would be something that maybe I would be interested in doing. But it took me a really long time from the first time that I ever thought about becoming a streamer to actually trying it. Like, I spent a really long time just thinking about it and not really doing anything about it, just thinking about it. Like a really long time, like years probably. And at some point I was just like, well, I guess I'm never going to sort out for myself whether I think that this is something that I should be doing or should not be doing by sitting here. So I should definitely try it. And I think, you know, the worst case scenario is I get to get more practice singing in front of people and talking and doing some of the other stuff that I feel I am not particularly good at but would like to be better at. And the best case scenario, I don't even know what it looks like, but probably not too different from the worst case scenario, if we're being honest. So I think it was just kind of, I was tired of not doing it because it had just been on my mind for so long. I felt like I needed to try. VTubing is a spectrum. I know nurses are burnt out, but that's way out of line. Sorry, I'm catching up. Okay, yeah. She was, I mean, it was a while ago. I think, yeah, nurses have a tough job, but that doesn't really excuse being rude to patients and new moms and stuff. Yeah, I guess it is a spectrum activity. I feel like most people on VTubing are like, here's my DSM-5 list of things that's wrong with me, And I'm not gonna put you guys through all that, but I don't know, it did feel relevant at least to mention the autism. Just do it. Exactly. I think I was just tired of not doing things. I also think that it's very helpful to me to have like scheduled activities. Like especially if I'm having oh my god, why are there so many of you? Jeez. All right. We're gonna make another pen and we're gonna put the tangle slimes in it and we're gonna feed them chickens. But what was I saying before that? Yeah, I think if you here's all the things wrong with me, 10-hour stream. Nobody wants that. Least of all me. It's not, no. It would be my longest stream yet. But okay. I guess we're not. All right. This is just money. Yeah, I guess we can't. All right, sorry, I'm thinking cuz I here. I can build tangle slimes here. Did I do it? I did not do it, right? But yeah, basically, I just got tired of not doing it. It's very helpful to me to have some kind of regularly scheduled interacting with people and doing something thing. It kind of forces me in a way to do like more art and singing stuff because I have to come up with things to post on the internet, I guess, since I'm now a real live internet poster interacting with the internet and not just lurking and staring at things forever. Which is weird. And I don't know. I think there's a lot of interesting, I mean, everybody says this, literally everybody says this, so I'm sure you've heard it before. There's a lot of interesting things I think that can be done with VTubing in general. And I mean, maybe this, like, I don't think I would want to wildly change up my content on this account, you know, if people get used to a certain kind of thing and I finally managed to come up with something interesting to do with VTubing that has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm doing right now, then I would probably just have to go do something else. But I just have never created content before ever, so I need practice or something if I want to do other things later. And I mean, I don't know if I do. I think the life of a content creator seems difficult or at least the life of like being a content creator is a full-time job. But I don't know. I mean, I guess things could always change. We'll see. Right now, my only plans are to get better. It all started the day I was born. Yeah, basically. I think I started VTubing about a week after thinking I should try it. Best mistake of my life. Oh, well, that's cool. I mean, I could honestly never. I'm the same way. I've lurked all my life and never put stuff online. I could go for months without talking, but streaming gives me a reason to talk. Yeah, I think it's very hard to find other people who are terminal lurkers online because most of them terminally lurk. So you don't often run into other people who are like, yeah, I've never, I don't post on social media. I don't take pictures of myself. I don't interact with things. Like, even if it's like some random website or like the comments of a YouTube video on like a burner account, like I'm not interacting. I don't think that any random thing that I've ever had to say has felt important enough to bother actually going through the effort of posting it. So I just don't. But yeah, and also welcome in Sono10. I only streamed once, maybe one day again, not this account. I mean, I figured it wasn't this account. But I mean, I don't know. I think sometimes people try things and they don't like them, and I think it's okay to decide that something is not for you, you know? I think it takes a lot of bravery to start doing something, but it also takes a lot of bravery to look at something that you're doing that maybe isn't serving you very well, or that you don't enjoy, or that is like more of a more causes more suffering than it brings you relief. It can be very hard to walk away from something that is not good for you. Maybe not so much if it's only the first time that you're doing it, but I think you know what I mean. Oh wait, I brought back the cube stuff. We can buy the jetpack now. The viewer in me won. I can't 100% support my Oshi if I was streaming too. That, I mean, I guess that's the trade-off. You only have so much time. You can't really. It's hard enough working a full-time job and trying to have like the relationships with your family, your friends, or whatever, like in life maybe, or like having a pet, or and then all the stuff that you have to do to keep yourself and your house generally clean, or at least like at a level that you can survive in, and then spending time on your hobbies and spending time watching streams or making streams or interacting with whatever. It's all very, you can only choose to do like a handful of things, you know? Every I mean, it stresses me out to think about this too much, but there's so much stuff going on all the time, and it can be very difficult to decide how to allocate your time in a way that makes sense for you. Okay. Now I have a jetpack. Great. Alright. How does this work? How does my jetpack work? Alright. Sick. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna unlock the maps. I'm gonna stop stumbling around in the dark in the clouds. Speaking of the day that I was born, I guess I don't know if this is true or not, because my dad was the only eyewitness that we have to this event. But I like to believe that it's true. When I was born, the like doctor or midwife or whatever picked me up, and I punched them in the face, and then I started crying. And it was not a very tough punch. It was a very small newborn infant baby punch. Possibly even just a tap. A closed fist tap. But my dad swears that my first action in this undying universe was to punch the doctor that delivered me. This is an important outlet for you. I know your mysterious Oshi will understand. Yeah, my mystery Oshi that I will never tell or share. Top secret information. Andy is a fighter. Sounds like one of those jokes in Soviet Russia, newborn punches you. I guess it kind of does. Yeah, it doesn't sound, I feel like it probably doesn't happen that often. Babies are not so active, you know, when they're born. Okay. But yeah, it's a truly ridiculous story. But I don't know. I don't think my dad would lie to me about that. Right? Surely he wouldn't tell me such a cool story just for it to be a lie. But my mom was unconscious. So she could not verify the claims. I don't think anyone would make that shit. I mean, probably not. But you never know. Sometimes people just say stuff. Sometimes they don't mean it. My dad has had all kinds of crazy things happen to him, but he's not really much of a tall tale teller. Then you did a backflip and dance. Yeah, and then everybody clapped. I punched the doctor, did a backflip, started doing some kind of dance. And I personally invented the gritty in whatever year I was born, right after punching the doctor. And then everybody was so happy. And then I cured cancer. And then I caused the heat death of the universe. And now we're all here today. Baby grew up to be Einstein. Yep, that's me. I'm actually just Rule 63 Einstein. I just use this avatar so that people won't see that I'm obviously just Einstein. But I look exactly like him, and as we all know, looks are 100% indicative of how intelligent you are as a human being. And because I look like Einstein, it means that I have all of his brain power. Hey Einstein, do the tongue pose. I don't have tongue tracking. But I should add it. I should try to add it. And also, welcome in, Dingus McBaseball. It's good to see you here. Andy is the progenitor of the gritty. Time to time travel in a race. Yeah, you should probably just go back in time and kill me. I think you could, if you happen to get yourself in the position where you were the doctor that delivered me when you go back in time in your time traveling, you might even be able to argue that you killed me in self-defense, right? Because I would have theoretically would have punched you in this situation. Punch back. Yeah, just give baby Andy a concussion for me so that we can all not suffer through the gritty or whatever. Exactly. Shrimple is that. What am I even looking for? I don't even remember. I think I'm looking for the honey slimes. I do like that there's weather in this game, and that the weather can sometimes just be pollen. I find that very amusing. I don't have seasonal allergies, and I'm very grateful for it. My mom says she didn't grow up... My mom didn't grow up in the South. She moved sometime in her young adulthood. And she claims that this is the reason that she has so many seasonal allergies, because she's not used to the pollen or whatever in this area. I don't know if that's how that works, but if it is, I guess I can't leave. I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, inflammation and allergies and stuff in general is your body's response to something it thinks is a foreign object. Sometimes it's germs, sometimes it's something completely harmless, sometimes it's pollen of trees that you don't recognize or something. It's an allergy. Sometimes there's no rhyme or reason. Some people just develop allergies randomly in life. I developed one allergy in life, but it was not very random. I used to not be allergic to cats back in the before times. However, my grandma, or I mean, I always say grandma because I don't want to have to answer questions about like the words that I actually actually refer to my grandmas as. So I guess we'll take the time to go over this tangent as well. But none of my grandmas went by the same, I guess, terms for grandma. I did legitimately have one grandma that we called grandma. But one of my grandmas insisted on being called Namaw. And another one of my grandmas insisted on being called Meemaw. And I just feel so silly telling people that, because people are always like, what the hell is a Meemaw? What is a Namaw? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I would just say grandma if it was up to me, but she would correct me every time. She'd be like, no, Andy, it's Namaw. Namaw. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll call you Namaw, whatever. Anyway, so my Namaw had a cat, and she was a very, very unclean, unsanitary lady. And yeah, so her cat would just kind of pee everywhere. And the house that the trailer that she moved into that was near our, like where we were living at the time, just always really smelled of cat pee. And there was just so much cat fur in the house that it kind of felt like the air was thick and like wobbly. Like you'd walk into the house and like the angle at which light would reflect would change because it was so acrid in there. And after having to repeatedly interact with my Namaw and her cat, eventually me and my siblings all developed cat allergies. Rest in peace. We previously did not have. Do you call her Meemaw? That's a good one. Yeah, I had a Meemaw. My Meemaw is actually not really related to me. I don't know. My grandpas, for whatever reason, like both decided that they needed to get married one or several times after divorcing the original grandparent, blah blah blah. But one of my grandpa's wives, my Meemaw, she like stuck around long enough to be called a name. She was the funniest Facebook user, and I only know this because my older sister was friends with her on Facebook and showed me this when I was a kid. And she had just posted one time, close to Christmas, she posted on Facebook a picture of a calendar of where in the calendar, obviously there's 12 months of pictures of people, but all of the pictures were of very oiled up, not wearing a whole lot of clothes, men wearing like Santa hats and Santa themed underwear and stuff. And she just posted this to Facebook with the caption, "I know what I want for Christmas," or something. And then my sister showed it to me and was like, Andy, Meemaw. Meemaw is off the rails. I was like, wow, that's really something. I don't know if she knew that everybody can see her Facebook posts. Or maybe she just didn't care. But I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah, she does not. She's like, you're gonna look at this calendar of bodybuilders in skimpy Christmas wear, and you're gonna like it. She did not care for what anybody else had to say. Yeah, she was funny. I think what made it like more astonishing actually was that she didn't really show any signs of this kind of behavior, I suppose, in any other part of her life. Like I had never, like, I always just kind of knew her as this, like, calm and mild-mannered old lady who really liked the precious angels statues for some reason. Like, she was really into those statues of, like, fairies and angels and stuff that you can get at those weird bookstores that have kind of the strange vibe. It's like a little bit religious, but also a little bit like, I don't know, like hippie spiritual people. Do you know what I'm talking about? Those like little weird angel statues. Like, she was so into those things. She used to get catalogs of them, and she would flip through them and look at them and be like, which of these angels do you think is the best angel, Andy? And I'd be like, I don't know. They're all angel statues to me. How could I possibly pick one to be better than the others? She was only a couple steps away, I guess, from being maybe one of those ladies who has the baby dolls that they push around. I don't know if you've seen those before. I think that they were designed maybe to help people with grief or something, but they're the baby dolls that look like real human babies and approximately weigh what a human baby would, and they make crying noises, and they have to be taken care of sort of like a baby. You have to feed them, and they like, I don't know if they wet their diapers or not, actually, now that I think about it, because I've never bothered to look into it. But those like weirdly lifelike human baby doll things. I feel my Mima could have easily become one of those doll ladies that pushes a fake baby around in a stroller. And people don't know at first that it's a fake baby. But if you're paying enough attention, you realize that that person is actually holding a doll. Those things are scary. Old people in Facebook is a gift that just keeps on giving. Yeah, it really is. Old people in Facebook are... It's really something else. Yeah, those baby doll things are scary. I really don't like them. I think there was a class in my high school that... where you could... that was supposed to be like introduction to parenting or something. It was like called something like that. And they would give you custody of one of those plastic baby dolls. And so there was like a certain time of the semester when people would be running around with their plastic baby dolls, caring for them or whatever. And I was always confused by those. But at least when people were doing it for a class, it did feel a little bit less creepy. Instead, she's a Santa hat hunk kind of lady. Yeah, she likes her Christmas themed hunks. Thank God she gave an oiled up banana hammocked men appreciator. Yeah, you know, I guess now that I say it that way, I do think it's probably better for all of us that she came to appreciate what it was that she did. Okay. I think I have to go back through the portal and then back out to the other one to get to the place that had the cave with the honey plort. I think I remember now. She chose the dark side. It's for the best. Yeah, yeah. It could have been a lot worse. Thankfully it was not. Right, and then I think I can also actually reach some more of the maps now that I have a jetpack. But yeah, she's I don't know. I feel like most of the people in my family are interesting, I suppose you could say. But not like interesting in a, wow, I want to get to know you more way. Interesting in a, oh, wow, that's interesting kind of way. Which is also how I would say that I'm interesting. I'm interesting in a, oh, wow, Yikes, girl. Kind of way, you know? And it makes sense that my family perhaps would be that way as well. We don't know what she did during her hippie days. I actually have no idea if she had hippie days. I guess she maybe could have. Maybe? Old people on average have done way more crazy stuff than people nowadays, I think. Yeah, I think that's true too, right? Because I think in general, drug use and like teenage pregnancy and stuff is like pretty down, right? Because people tend to spend more and more of their time online these days, and you know that means that you get into crazier and crazier stuff online, but it does separate you from some of the crazier things that maybe people would get up to otherwise in the physical world. Which I don't know, maybe that's for the better. I don't know. It's hard to say. We are normies compared to them. Yikes. Yeah, what were you? Yeah. I mean, I guess if it's interesting, then it's fine to be a little yikes, maybe. Maybe. What? What was my plan here? What was that? What did I do? What was I thinking? Oh, right, the geysers. One of these areas has a geyser that was suspiciously close to a map area that I wanted to touch so that it would be unlocked. People need to start convincing their Mimas to become VTubers. They would have the best stories. Yeah, that would be really cool. Problem is, all of my, yeah, I think all of my grandmas are deceased. I cannot convince any of them to become Chuba. I think, I don't know. I feel like there's people in my family don't maybe live the longest. But I don't know. Every once in a while I think about trying to convince my dad, but he is even more paranoid about internet usage and like telling people information on the internet and stuff than I am. Like I had to really sit for a long time trying to figure out how I was going to approach privacy and stuff on the internet, because like I said, I just don't post things on the internet, so that means that I hadn't had to think about it before. It took me a really long time to think through all of it for this. And yeah, I think my dad would just be very unwilling perhaps to even consider it. That's why you like older VTubers. It's for the stories. Yeah, I mean, life experience can be a very, very interesting thing. I think, yeah. It's also not really like a guarantee, right? That if you find... Oh! The puddle slimes! It's not a guarantee necessarily, right? That an old person is going to have a lot of interesting stories, or that a younger person wouldn't have interesting stories. But on average, I think the more you live, the more likely you are to have interesting things to say. Okay, damn, what did I even need to do with these things? I don't remember. I think I needed to get the plorts, the puddle plorts. I think these creatures, unlike the rest of the slimes, they don't really eat. They just kind of hang out and occasionally create plorts. So I think if I can, I don't know what I need to manufacture a lake for these little creatures back home. Like, I don't know what kind of resources I need for that. As long as you put them in water, they will poo. Yeah, I know I have to make a pond for them, but I don't know if I'm going to have everything for a pond, and I don't want to take one of them back expecting that I will have the stuff for a pond and then turn out that I don't. Maybe I should focus on finding the map thing first, and then I'll be able to see where the waterfall is, and that'll make it easier for me to come back. Because I don't know, running around blind is like not very fun. Do not like please give me the map, please. You can't combine them with any. Yeah, they're not combinable. They are their own special creature. There's, I think, a fire slime that is a similar shape to them, but I don't think that they can combine with other slimes either. The little sludgy slimes are special. But they're all, I don't know. All of the slimes are cute. The little puddly ones, the squishy ones, the ginormous ones. I think it's the faces. I think the faces really is what makes them so adorable. Is this? No, okay. It looked kind of like a ladder for a second, but I think it's just seaweed hanging over the edge. Okay. Where? I know it was around here somewhere. I know that there was another thing that I saw, and I remember looking at it and being like, I can come back and do this when I have the jetpack. And I have the jetpack now. But yeah. What was I saying? This little tanuki creature. We'll leave him alone for now. Come back for him later. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. All right. So now I think if we keep going, it won't be so bad, right? So we're missing some kind of map unlock for this first section here, but I think I can keep going. I need to make warp portals so that I don't have to walk all the way back each time. That should probably be my next order of business, setting up warp stuff, because it's really annoying going back and forth all the time. I guess the other area might be the area with the water that I walked into that seemed really shallow at first that I couldn't figure out, because I think there was a way for you to turn, right? Or something like that. Turn and go one way, turn and go the other way. I don't know. Oh, okay, no more. I think you can get upgrades for the jetpack though, and you can use them to be able to travel a little bit further. Trying to think if I have any more interesting stories about my grandmas. I mean, I've already told people, I think, several times about my grandma who, the grandma that had the cat that gave us all allergies, gave herself food poisoning regularly, and made me earrings out of meat packing foam, and gave one of her children a Barbie with the head torn off and ketchup put at the neck as a present. And I haven't told, she tied one of the kids to a tree one time. She was tired of watching them, just kind of left her tied to the tree and then went inside to take a nap. There was another time also. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, she's I mean, I should probably these stories are more interesting than I'm making them sound. She'd make earrings out of the craziest stuff. Like, she would eat peaches and then clean off the peach pits and then spray paint them gold and turn them into earrings. She would pick up acorns from outside. She would cover them in hot glue. She would spray paint them gold. She would attach them to things. She washed off the foam from a pork package and then drew on it in Sharpie and then cut out little circles and stuff and used that as an earring, which is really gross. She also packed us food one time in meat package. Like, she got the pink foam that you get with like beef or chicken or something. She took it out, she washed it, and then she cut it in half, and then she made brownies, and she wrapped the brownies inside the foam packing container that she had cut in half. Okay, let me start over. So, you know how you have those foam trays that have the meat in them, and they have the saran wrap over them. She got one of those from the grocery store. She took the saran wrap off. She took the meat out. She cooked the meat or whatever. She washed the foam tray, just like cut it in half with a knife, packed brownies into it, put the other half of the foam thing like onto it so that it made like a clamshell, and then she wrapped the whole thing in holiday Christmas tape to keep it all inside the meat foam packaging, and then she shipped it to us. And she shipped it to it like with like 2-day or next day shipping or something. She's like, oh, because it's food. It's like, well, Grandma, you put it in meat packing foam. Like, we can't eat this. But like, you know, we couldn't tell her because she would just get upset. And she always took it very personally whenever somebody showed outward concern that maybe the food that she had made us would potentially poison us. But yeah, what did you come into? Oh, I'm just talking about my grandma again. And the horrible things that she would cook. Also, welcome in, Iria. Grandma tier list ranking stream when. I mean, one of my I feel terrible. I would feel terrible ranking people. But I have like one A or S tier grandma, and and that's just kind of how it is. I know you were lying eating those brownies. You aren't vomiting. Yeah, I mean, I obviously wasn't her intention to poison us. But if you ate too much of her food, you probably were gonna get really sick. And she was just constantly giving herself food poisoning. And then she'd just be like, well, I don't know what it is. And we'd be like, well, did you wash your hands before making the meat? Did you mix it with anything? Did you leave it out on the counter for too long? Did you clean your dishware? The dishware that you packed, 5 pounds of bird seed into when you moved because you were afraid that you wouldn't be able to purchase bird seed in our town? Why is everything covered in bird seed, Grandma? What's going on? I hate Martha Stewart, but I think grandmas should watch her. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Martha Stewart, but I can understand the appeal that she has, I guess, going with her content. Like, she has a very tight run ship, right? That is a whole bunch of people working for her, helping it make it seem like she's this super wizard wonder chef decorator, just like domestic goddess or something. I think she used to be a model, actually. She started out as a model, and then once she got old enough to not do traditional modeling work, she had the money or something, or the connections, and she pivoted into making her massive empire of whatever it is that Martha Stewart does. I don't know. Some of her recipes are good. I don't have strong feelings towards her, honestly, because I don't really know that much about her. I know that she made that cookbook with Snoop Dogg. I know that she went to prison that one time for tax evasion or something. But that's kind of my Martha Stewart facts. It's what I know. Don't have much else. But yeah. Yeah, my grandma's food was very dangerous. And she also you'd have to be careful when you spent time alone with her, because she was very upset about her divorce that had happened like a good 40 years ago or something at the time that like I was a child and this was all happening. But if you like just let her talk without kind of guiding the conversation, it would always eventually lead to her complaining about like her divorce with my grandpa. And I mean, I don't know really enough about the situation to take sides or care, but she was very upset about it, and it was just kind of strange to have your grandma, I guess, sitting there talking smack about my grandpa to me as a child. She wrote some weird poetry about it as well that she also shared with me. It was kind of on the skill level of the sword swallowing poetry that we saw earlier. If you need a visual reference for what kind of a writer my grandma was. Family issues are always so messy. Yeah, my family's a mess, but it's okay. It's fine. It's just how it is. All right. Okay, lots of people want to talk to us. They're blowing up my comm station. What's going on? Cracked another AI cipher. This time the code revealed a set of instructions for back and forth communication, so I've been spending my time talking to it. Also asks a lot of questions. After getting to know me, it's been asking about my work, almost like it's feeling out the areas of my expertise. Has been rather flattering. I was used to being the one asking the questions. My whole life was questions and the research that followed. Okay. The AI is lonely. Okay. Are we getting like an AI girlfriend beeline? B-plot? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I want to hear about your AI girlfriend. What's going on? Hey, B, I found something I was just gonna throw out, but then I thought, hey, Bae likes old junk I don't need. I bet she would love this. Thanks for giving me your junk. I guess you can just take all your old bullshit and you can just drop it in my yard. It's fine. It's not like I was trying to keep the place clean or anything. Oh. Okay. All right. Here we got genetically altered plants on site as well. Lots of things going on. Oh, I have to remember to feed these creatures. See, I can't be trusted with virtual pets. I'm the worst. I'm so sorry. I forgot that you guys were here. I forgot that you guys existed. Please forgive me. Why did I do this? This is also so many chickens. Like just an obscene amount of chickens. All right, let's pick up the elder hens and make sure that the elderly get consumed by this cat. Should get more oh right. I also have the tangle slimes that I can feed. All right. Well, we can leave the young one. We can just give them the old ones, right? We can just... Where'd the old roosters go? Yeah, it's fine, guys. It's fine. I'm responsible. It's fine. It's okay. I'm not gonna let the slimes die. I'm not gonna kill them. Their blood will not be on my hands. It's fine. It's okay. Probably. Alright, hello. I'm so sorry. Please accept these elderly chickens as an apology. I saw you yeet one into the ocean. You did not. I would never. I would never. Your eyes are deceiving you. Slimes are beautiful and gentle, graceful creatures. truly the bounty of nature, and I would never do something so disrespectful to one. They look quite eatable, though. I cannot confirm, or my lawyer has advised me not to respond to this statement. There's no way that chicken coop is up to code. Up to what code? You think there's OSHA in space? There's not even OSHA in prison. Like, why would there be OSHA in space? Actually, my mom shipped me off to, so when I was young, I was forced to go to math camp against my will. But funniest story. So, my mom really thought that it would be a good idea for me to go to math camp. And I was like, look, I know I'm good at math, but I don't want to go to math camp. That's just like not my idea of a good time. I don't know if I would even vibe with other people at math camp. I don't know if I could really do that. And yeah, so in order to not get into math camp, because there was an application, I made sure that my application essay for math camp was like as god awful as possible. So I filled it with like a whole bunch of terrible, like extremely like bottom of the barrel, like scraping the algae off the fish tank, like math puns. Like I made the essay super cheesy because it had to be good enough that my mom believed that I was actually trying, but it also had to be bad enough that it would guarantee that I wouldn't get into math camp. Yeah, so I just like filled that thing with every math pun that I could come up with and almost no information about myself. And what do you know, god damn it, they still let me into math camp. So I had to go. Anyways, where I was going with this was that they made us stay in these like buildings, and then there was a couple other camps that were happening at the same time as math camp. And one of the camps that was happening was like chicken camp, like poultry camp. Like kids were learning how to do things with chickens. And so we would go and we would solve math problems all day, and then we'd go, like, I would go sit in the TV lounge area because I didn't want to hang out like and do math problems like the rest of the time. I was just like losing my mind. I didn't want to be there. And then the chicken camp kids were like stuck like sexing chickens and like learning about eggs and like the life cycle of chickens and stuff. And the chicken camp kids all thought the math camp kids were so weird, and the math camp kids all thought the chicken camp kids were so weird. It was endlessly amusing to me. It's okay, Andy. We all have thoughts. Sometimes those thoughts involve eating things. Sometimes those things happen to be round and innocent. We all do. It's okay. Honesty is the best policy. I think actually honesty might not be the best policy. I think that you should lie without reason at any available opportunity. Just lie compulsively. Just say whatever it is that you need to say to get out of trouble. It's fine. I would never yeet a slime. I would never. I wish I had gone to chicken camp. Sounds rad. Yeah. I think it could have been interesting, but at the time I was also not interested in chickens. Okay, alright, sorry, we got weird kettle noise redeem. I should really turn that off. Woo! 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 Okay, hold on, it's gonna take me a second because I like have not made any high-pitched noises today. Woo! Alright, there you go. That's your redeem. Wish I had gone to chicken camp. Sounds like a flocking good time. Yeah. You know, I am kind of, maybe I should go to, maybe they have adult chicken camp. Damn it. Woo! 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 Oh. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. No limiter cooldown on that routine. Yeah, alright, well. I deserved that one, I suppose. Thank There will be a limiter cooldown later. The good thing is though, it's really awful to listen to that. So you have to be just as committed to like burning your ears as I am to making terrible noises. Ah. Woo! 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 Bunkum, where did you get all these points? What the hell? Damn, have you just been saving up points? Specifically, you know, honestly, that's fair. I saved up points to force you to do your pony redeem, and I would do it again, and I would save up points to make anybody regret their decisions. So I can't possibly blame anybody for doing the same to me. Da 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 da. We're on fire. We're on fire. We're on fire in the middle of slime world. We're on fire. We're on fire. We're on fire in the middle of the slime world. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Why did I come over here? I don't even remember. Da 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 da. I think that I was maybe looking still for the area where I can put the honey slime port into the door to open the door, but I still cannot remember where that was, and it doesn't seem to be over here. I think that maybe it was in the water or something. Because if I recall correctly, there was an area that had a water cave, and that's where all of it was, and that was where everything that I was looking for was. I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk and sing and pitch my voice down and add more accent, but I will try my hardest. Yeah, anyways, what was I even talking about before I was singing and accenting? I think I was talking about grandma stuff, cursed grandma knowledge, maybe something else, and chicken camp. That's right, I was talking about chicken camp. Okay, so chicken camp. Those chicken camp kids, they would always just... There was one or two kids that didn't fit in at chicken camp, and they would hang out with us one or two kids that didn't fit in at math camp, and we would all just watch terrible Adult Swim reruns in the in the lounge area while we were avoiding the rest of the people from our camp. And it was an okay time. But math camp was really miserable because they would tell us, you know, oh, we're gonna have a party on this day, and then when they would take us to the actual party, it would be a math test, and then they were like, oh, okay, we're gonna have a movie night, and then they would take us to the movie night, and it was a documentary on Fermat's last theorem. And it's just all a mess. They were just constantly telling us about exciting things that was supposed to happen, and then instead of it being exciting, it was just more math. And I don't know, math is fun and all, but I just really didn't want to be doing all of that math when I was a teenager, I was not too excited about it. You did join a math club. It wasn't my fault. I was forced. I was held at gunpoint and made to apply to the math camp. I tried my best not to get in and it didn't even work. Oh yes, I see you have discovered the Andrew emote. I feel like my voice used to be... I don't know, it's always every single day is a surprise to me what my voice is going to be able to do or not do. Like my lower voice sounds a little bit weak today to me, but that's alright. What is all of this lab area down here even? Have I gone down this cave before? Why am I jumping so much? Okay, wait, I don't think I've been over here before. Okay, I do think that's the end of the redeem, though. It's weird to realize how variable your voice is once you start to rely on it. Yeah, I mean, I think I already was very familiar with how variable my voice is from singing and stuff. 'Cause like, there's a lot of things that you can do with a voice that I think are not maybe immediately obvious, you know? Like, you can do all kinds of crazy shit. And it's really interesting and weird to keep up a character voice or a voice that's different from your own voice for a long extended period of time. What did the Chicken Coop Club watch? Chicken Run? I don't know if Chicken Coop Club had a movie night. I think that they were just in the chicken mines, working on the chicken, you know, learning about chicken, being a source of free labor for the people running the chicken, whatever. Doing chicken shit. Whatever it is that they do over there. I do remember the chicken camp kid that we hung out with specifically complaining about having to sex the chickens. Because that's like apparently a very big and important thing. You know, like separating the baby male chickens from the baby female chickens and deciding which chickens get to live their full adult lives and which chickens get turned into ground chickens and all of that crazy stuff. And yeah. So that's kind of weird and messed up. Bet they got to bring so many eggs home to their moms. Maybe. I mean, yeah. My mom would have appreciated it if I had brought eggs home from math camp, but I had no such opportunity to do so. We did know somebody growing up that had a chicken coop and had a bunch of chickens and stuff in it, so we got eggs from them most of the time, but don't want to be a male chicken. Yeah, being a male chicken doesn't seem like a good life. At least not a domesticated one. I mean, not that being a female chicken really seems all that ideal either. Maybe it would be better to just like die before you're really super conscious, as opposed to... Oh, I think I finally found it. I think I finally found what I was looking for. As opposed to just like being stuck in a wire coop somewhere laying eggs. I guess some female chickens have like pretty nice lives. Like some people do actually kind of care for the chickens that they keep, but a lot of animal farming and stuff is like big scale, massive scale agriculture is kind of scary and weird and not something that I would want to live in if I was an animal. Some live free range. Yeah. Mood. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just better to not experience the horrors. I trust what you say about farming because of the cowgirl hat. Well, I mean, I guess I'm happy that the cowgirl hat could give you could lend me some more credibility, but you probably shouldn't trust whatever any random person in a cowboy hat has to say about agriculture. Okay, see, this is the kind of cave that I was talking about earlier that I would have as like a super secret villain lair. Like this is it. This is like peak cave. It's underwater, but not like filled with water. It has like little dry areas. You know, you could just like hunker down here and like watch and wait for people to come into your lair and then just kill them. And this is just the other half of this cave though. Yeah, I think this just connects this area to that area. If we look, yeah, wait. Does the cave go under here? Gives liminal space vibes. It does have a little bit of a liminal space vibe, I think, but it's not so bad, you know? It's not like, it doesn't have, you know, empty, abandoned church kind of vibes. One of the churches that we went to for a while for Girl Scouts was previously a psych ward, I think, before it became a church. Not really sure how that one worked, but it did. And that building was so creepy. I hated being in there. It was a bad time. But on my ranking of churches that I've ever been in, that one's in dead last. I think the worst part was that with buildings that used to have kind of one purpose and they have a very different purpose now, you can always kind of feel the traces of whatever the old purpose was here and there, and just kind of the way that things are put together, you know? Like they would have, the bathrooms would be kind of set up more like hospital bathrooms than like church bathrooms. Or the rooms in general would just have a little bit more of a, I don't know, like somebody recently tore down these walls to make this a large space when previously it was a bunch of patient rooms kind of energy. Churches I have been in tier list when I'd have to get everything as a tier list when I'd have to like get picture. I feel like I'd have to remember, right, churches that I've been in and then like rank them top to bottom. I don't know. Then I have to get pictures, and then also like I can't be too specific because then that'll just then it'll just be evident potentially my current location, which is fine, but you never know, like random people get mad at me and go looking for stuff on me and figure out what state I live in and stuff. When you think about it. Oh, hey, also welcome in, Allie. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. It's great to see you here. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, I guess maybe I mean, it's hard to say what. Yeah, I mean, I have like a very clear, like I know what my best church would be, but it's too much of a specific church experience. I cannot. I have been to the Vatican, but I don't know if I would say that it's beautiful there. It is nice, but I don't know if it's like the best. Maybe I should just say it's the best. Maybe that makes it easier. I want to get up here. Let me fly. Let me be free. You gotta throw some red herring churches in there, some Swedish churches or something. I mean, I think it's a good idea, but I think that you perhaps do not understand the depths of my paranoia. my needless paranoia. I recognize that it's not helpful or necessary, and yet I cling to it like a small child with a favorite toy. The fact that I yeah, it's only paranoia until you're right. You know, you can't say things like this and encourage my antisocial behavior. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I used to be really interested in, I think part of the reason, in addition to the fact that my dad in general was very like intense about online security and stuff himself. I think something that really contributed to my needless paranoia was like reading about like high profile doxings and stuff as a kid, and like what sort of like the steps that people took to figure out where somebody was located, or what like, you know, like how do I talk about this without talking about this? Dang, it looks like we're never getting that church ranking stream. I can probably come up with something similar. I can probably I could do something. Or I could be extremely evasive with like, I feel like saying like the like Methodist church that I went to for Girl Scouts and Catholic church that I went to for Girl Scouts is not very specific and would be totally fine. But I don't know. I do think it's really interesting how people can, with very minimal information, get like a lot of information on people on the internet. Oh, is that a butterfly slime? Like, it would be fascinating if it wasn't so scary, I guess is maybe what I'm trying to say. Because it really doesn't take that much information. Like, I'm not even that good at that kind of thing, but like, I can still, with like very limited tools, right? Like pull up like people's childhood homes or whatever with basically just a name and a general location. It's really all you need most of the time. And it'll take you like, you know, somewhere between 15 minutes and maybe a couple of hours, depending on how good the person's general internet security is. But if they haven't thought about it, it's really easy. That's why you have to accidentally drop some red herrings. Andy giving very big messages. Have you... It's not a threat. It's not a threat. It's just, yeah, it's not a threat. Totally not a threat. Just a statement. Just factual information. It's true. It doesn't take that much. But yeah. What do I feed this creature? Nectar? Okay. Is this nectar? This is honey. Will it eat honey? I don't know how to get this nectar. But yeah, I think maybe a more recent one that I remember reading about was Corpse Husband, right? Because people found out where Corpse Husband was, and I was like, how did anybody do that? There's not that much information about him online, right? Like, he just occasionally posts like pictures of his hand or whatever. But people managed to figure out like what kind of apartment complex he lived in based on the layout of a room on an old like page that he had, and he had some usernames that like linked back to an old Tumblr site that had some pictures that had been archived somewhere, and then that also like gave some more information. And then like the fact that he had mentioned on Twitter or something that there was like a Jamba Juice like near his apartment or something also like narrowed down some locations based on some other stuff that he had. Like it's really like a really dedicated like internet stalker who's really upset at you can find a lot of information or use very small amounts of information to figure out all kinds of things, which is crazy. And then the other day I was reading a specific regional fast food chain. Oh no, and stream. You joke, but I mean, you guys already know that I live in the southern United States, and that's all you're gonna get out of me. I mean, I'm sure I'll mess up someday, but like, I don't think anybody's ever gonna care enough, right? To, like, Corpse Husband was pretty famous. The problem is, though, on the very small off chance that some very angry person does care enough, or some very upset person with nothing better to do decides that they care enough, you know, that if you weren't preparing in advance for it, then there's nothing you can do. Hey, welcome in, Nick. I'm great. How are you? It's good to see you here. Southern United States, looks at cowgirl hat, listens to accent. No way. You don't say. Actually, Liz lives in space and is trying to get people to think she lives in space. Yeah, well, I mean, technically, my trailer is located in geostationary orbit outside of the southern United States. But I have to come down here for groceries and stuff because they don't really sell that kind of stuff in space. So, you know, I have to come get my meds on Earth. I have to come pick up my groceries on Earth, and then I go and hang out in my trailer when it's time to stream and stuff. She lives in southern space. Yeah, that's right. It's the southern United States atmosphere. What's the word for like restricted air travel spaces? There's a word for that. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that you're good, Nick. We're playing Slime Rancher today. I was just talking about doxing, which is maybe a funny conversation to hop in on. But earlier we were talking about grandmas and chicken camp and all kinds of other stuff. Orbit? Yeah, in orbit. Orbit. I guess, I mean, well, no, So yes, orbit, but also no. Like, I mean, there's like a word, right? A special word for like airspace, like specific sections of airspace that like the whatever that aviation group of people does. But it's okay. I'll remember the word later. It's really not that important. I don't think we've been over here before. I like the purple grass. It's nice. You'll remember when you end stream. Don't worry. Yeah, that is usually how it goes, huh? I really want one of these butterfly slimes. I really like them. They have monarch butterfly wings. Monarch butterflies are so pretty. Look at them. Look, they can fly. And they like, I like the colors on them too. That I like how they're kind of yellow at the edges and red in the middle. It's like a nice two-tone color effect going on. They're so cute. Look at them. There's just so much serotonin packed into these little slime creatures. I just want to hug them. Are these green fruit for the... I think these are for the butterfly slimes. Oh no, oh wait, these are mint mangoes. These are the honey slime's favorite food. That's right. I guess this means I could take a honey slime back now. No, I need to be worried about making teleport areas. That's what I need to do. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. That's what I said I was going to be doing. Okay. Maybe we can find another map unlocky thingy over here. You guys ever I guess I was gonna say, speaking of doxing, but this is only vaguely related. Do you guys ever like go on Google Earth and just like walk around in different areas? So I do it all the time. I kind of really like it. I don't think I would be any good at geocacher, I guess, before anybody says that. I think I would actually probably be pretty bad at it. But I don't know. I like walking around. Part of my family is from a very, very, very small town. Population, like, less than 1,000. Well, like, maybe more than 200 people. And the other day, I went and, like, pulled it up and just, like, walked through the whole town to see, like, how they were doing. Because it's a very, desolate and sad little space. Mostly filled with trailers. But they recently got one of the big roads paved, so that's cool. I guess this is where you get nectar, huh? It's from these big flowers. That's how we feed the butterfly creatures. I wonder if there's another tool that we can use to do that. This game has a rather large map, huh? Yeah, it's very big. There's a lot of places to explore, which I appreciate. I think the game is actually still in early access too. I don't think Slime Rancher 2 is officially out yet. Technically. Maybe it is, though. I don't know. It's been... I don't think... Oh, gosh. Hello. Okay, you eat meat. I don't have any meat. Sorry. Oh. Rip. I guess I thought that would be a way out, but it's not, huh? Alright, well, we'll sleep until morning. Okay. What time is it? I can never keep track of the time. I never know what time it is. I think I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. 2-minute break. I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna be back. Okay, whoops, I forgot that I have the timer on there for 3 minutes. I'll hold over from when I was trying to do the 3-minute ad break thing. I should change that. The 3-minute ad breaks were too much for me. Couldn't do it. Couldn't live like that. Maybe I'll change back to them if pre-roll really is that bad, but I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright, so she's the one who's responsible for all the little bumblebee drones that we've been finding around, I guess. That's cool. Oh, I have to feed the slimes again. I'm busy adventuring. I can't be bothered to feed you guys. Why do I even keep domesticated slimes at all if I'm gonna be like this? I don't know. I should reconsider. Maybe I should just grab all of them and set them free. If you love something, set it free style. Oh my god. The damn chickens. There's so many of them. This is a stupid amount of chickens. Pre-roll isn't that big of a deal in my experience. People on Twitch are largely used to it. Yeah, see, I think that's what I noticed in myself when I was watching other people's things. I'm willing to sit through 30 seconds of pre-roll to watch somebody new or somebody that I know that I've watched before. I was worried at first that the pre-roll would be like longer to make up for that, because like nobody's gonna sit through 3 minutes of pre-roll, right, to watch a stream. But I don't think that's how it works. I think it's one type. Are you guys responsible for this? What's this little creature here? I don't remember them leaving little plants. Oh, yeah, there, you can watch them eat. Sometimes they just grab them, and sometimes they grab them with their vines. People who really hate it have already figured out ways around it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That too. I just, the last time I talked about that, somebody reminded me that it's against the Twitch terms of service, so I won't be saying anything about it. Let me check and see if there's anything that we can build with tangle plorts that we might want to do later. Because I don't think any of the recipes that we have so far really need them. Like, I think I just brought them back because I like them, and I probably should have focused on... Okay, refinery link. Okay, alright. I definitely need refinery links. So I should go get the phosphor plorts that are probably built up in that area and start doing this so that I can bring these with me so I don't have to come back every time. And then the portal, we just need cotton, and then we can put that somewhere. I wonder if a yellow portal, if we can only get one portal per thing. By getting Twitch Turbo, of course. Oh, yeah, right. Twitch Turbo. Yeah, I totally know what that is. Get Twitch Turbo. I'm gonna go grab my phosphor plorts and put them downstairs so that I can make, and cotton plorts, I guess, so I can make teleportation devices and stuff. I don't know if anybody's here that didn't hear this earlier, but I've just like literally 15 minutes before streaming, I started reading this this manga called VTuber Confucious, about Confucius, but he's a VTuber. And Confucius comes to the modern world with like a mentee or something, and he decides that the best way to spread his teachings is to become a VTuber. And he gets a femboy model in order to do all of this. I don't know. It's pretty funny so far. I guess we'll see if it continues to be funny. But I'm going to at least give it a try. That's my fun fact for today. Normally I only have to have one fun thing to say, you know, because if I like run into people, they're like, "Hey Andy, what are you up to?" And be like, "Oh, Confucius is a VTuber." But streaming is a several hour ordeal. I do really like the phosphor slimes because they remind me of fireflies. And I don't know, fireflies are just really great. My my grandma used to have a place with sort of like an outdoor area that you could go and get fireflies at night, and we would like put them in jars and then like set them in rooms and stuff, and they just have such a magical aura about them. That time my Oshi turned out to be a reincarnated Confucius, and he's actually hot. Yeah, basically that. That's the energy. That's the vibe. I mean, I guess I haven't read too much into it, so it could change. It'd be very different, but we'll see. Oh, okay. So it's windy today. I wonder if we're gonna get... I wonder how many different kinds of weather they have put into this game. Are we gonna get snow? Are we gonna get volcanic eruptions? Are we gonna get other kinds of weather? There's actually a year, I think in the 1800s, where a volcano erupted and it covered the sky in so much ash that the sun was blotted out for almost an entire calendar year, and I think most of Europe and North Africa, and maybe some other places too. And I think it was called the Year Without a Summer. I think you can look it up on Wikipedia. And because of there not being a summer and there not being enough sun, crops were all messed up, and then there was a big famine. But I don't know, I guess it doesn't get talked about much because I think it was in a time period where there was a bunch of other historical events happening that maybe overshadowed it or something. Which I guess happens. Sometimes there's only so much that you can teach in history class and whatnot. So I guess I wish... I don't know, I think it probably could have taught us more than they did with the time they had, at least in the history classes that I had when I was in school. I think I mentioned this before, but I was homeschooled for sort of the first part of my education, because my mom was particularly neurotic perhaps about specific things and really wanted to homeschool us. I kind of like it up here. Kind of nice being at the I think I'm going to exclusively travel hopping around on the tall parts of this map now. See if there's anything cool up here. But yeah, despite being homeschooled, I did go to public school for a little bit, and it was a time. It's a really big adjustment going from being homeschooled to being in school, honestly. I think a lot of homeschooled kids turn out really strange. And I turned out really strange myself. But sometimes even stranger than me, even possibly. Something kids probably need to be socialized at a young age in order to turn out kind of normal. What's this? What's going on here? This looks like a portal but not activated. Is it a portal but not activated? Be kind of cool if everyone was just weird. Yeah, I mean, I think in a certain sense, everybody is just weird. I don't know. But maybe if everybody was more accepting of their own strangeness, maybe things would be better. Be less pressure, perhaps, to behave a certain way. Or whatever. Oh, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth about it. I think it would be nice for people to not judge each other. But I also think there needs to be a certain level of consideration maybe for other people. In order for things to really work well as a society. But I don't think that you need to have people being judgmental in order to keep people like behaving, I suppose. But maybe I'm just too much of an optimist about that. But like, I don't know. There are some weird things I don't do because I'm self-conscious about it. And then there's other weird things that I don't do because I know that it would be a bother to people, I guess is maybe what I'm trying to say. There are certain things that I stop myself from doing. Specifically because I know that it would be a bad time for others. Or like, if I'm having a real weird one, I just kind of isolate myself from people because I'm like, no, I don't think anybody needs to deal with whatever this is today. Which maybe isn't necessary, but at least the things that I stop myself from doing out of consideration for others, I think, are worth thinking about. Like, I don't know, like I don't like to I try to be considerate about my noise level and stuff, I guess is maybe what I'm getting at. Okay, I think or like not just like staring at people or not listening to songs on loop for several hours without headphones. Stuff like that. Not going to restaurants 5 minutes before they close. But I don't know if any of that has anything to do with being weird though. I feel like maybe it kind of doesn't. No! I wanted to fly. Let me be free. Damn. Okay, there we go. That's alright. I don't even remember what I was trying to do. At some point I had a goal, an objective. Perhaps I think I needed to make more stuff at the refinery so that I could bring it out further with me so that I don't have to go back and forth all the time. I kind of just want to look at the slimes. I don't remember where any of them are though. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. What? Okay, wait, so I kind of like the evil noises that these creatures make. Like, it's kind of comically evil. You know, they're like, "Rah, rah, rah, rah." Oh, I'm losing health. I should, They just make crazy noises. I kind of wish that I could do more, like, growly, metal type vocals. That's something that I'm kind of working on in the background. But it takes a lot of things. I feel like you have to be first. Like you have to have all of the basics of singing down first and very solid. And then even then after that, you just kind of have to slowly build up the ability to do that over time. Because if you're not using your voice and your diaphragm and stuff correctly, it can be really, really bad for your vocal cords to even try to make those noises. Like the screaming and growling and weird stuff. Because it's like a very glottal noise. You're basically just using your vocal fry, right? It's easy to go too hard and hurt yourself, I think. Sounds like playing with fire. I guess. Playing with fire is fun too, though. I don't know, I like playing with fire. I suppose that's not the point of the expression, but I think playing with fire is fun, actually. There are some kids who, that were, I think, my little brother's friends that we knew, that when it was like around 4th of July time, they would get Roman candles, like the fireworks, and they would light them on fire and then shoot the Roman candle like firework balls at each other. Which was scary and didn't seem like fun to me. But fire in general, I think, is nice. Actually, fire is cool. Dude, are you suggesting that I'm actuallying people right now? I don't know, I just think fire is fun. We had to learn how to make a campfire with just one match in Girl Scouts, and so that was an interesting time. And I don't know, getting to make a make a campfire and do stuff with it is just cool. I don't know. Like, fire is very mesmerizing. It's something you can really just look at for a long period of time and stare at and get lost in. But I suppose that happens to me with a lot of things, because I also stare at like rain on moving car windows and oh, hi, what, where'd the gold slime go? Dang, what was I supposed to do with that guy? I think there's something you're supposed to do with the gold slime, but I don't remember what. Anyways, and stare at like fish tank bubbles and stuff too. Just like any moving object. I think that's maybe what I thought the ant farm that I got a while ago for the ant farm stream would be like. That I would just be able to stare at the ant farm. But it did not quite go as planned. The ants only lived for a couple of weeks. I don't know if I did anything to kill the ants. I fed them. I tried to make sure that they were able to access everything, but they all passed away regardless. Rest in peace, my ant farm. I've tried starting an ant farm. It's so hard to find a queen. I think you've told me that before, actually. Hey, Marcus! Welcome in. F. Yeah, that's right. F for the ants. Rest in peace. In Metalocalypse, The Swedish guitar player has that ant farm guitar in that one episode. And then when I was watching it and I saw that, it just kind of made me made me feel bad about the ant farm that I killed. Yeah, my ant farm did not have a queen. It was just a bunch of harvester ants. Oh, sorry. You're good. You're not angry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I almost threw you to the... Dang. But, oh, he's mesmerized. He's just like me for real. They look so cute. Yeah, they do look so cute. He used to carry around a little vial with a rubber stopper in case you found one. You think you can buy queens online? Yeah, you definitely can buy queens online. I remember reading about people who like do lots of things with ants. There's like specific days, right, that they coordinate for all the queens to like go out and fly, and all of the drones to fly as well. The nuptial flight or whatever it was that they called it in ant science that I can no longer remember the name of. Mycology maybe? Yeah. Specific days that you have to go and find queens. I love the slimes though. And also welcome in Marcus. Yeah, the slimes are really great. They're so cute. These ones are angler slimes and hunter slimes, which I guess are kind of I think the hunter slimes are kind of the raccoon themed ones, or they're some kind of striped cat. I can't remember if they're separate. And then the angler slimes, of course, are like little anglerfish. And this one is part phosphor slime, which is a slime that only comes out at night and glows. We should probably go back to base so that I can actually make a portal or whatever. And I can show you some of the other slimes on the way back. We can go on a slime safari, a slime journey. We look at the slimes. Thanks for the second welcome. I feel very welcome now. I'm so sorry. I have the memory of a goldfish. I can't remember what I was doing 5 seconds ago even. So, yeah, I just extra welcomes. Slime time. That's right. It sure is. Okay, who is this? Do we recognize this guy? That looks like maybe a hunter slime. Yeah, I'll go get a hunter slime plort. Hey, get out of here. These are tar slimes, which get made when I guess when slimes eat too many plorts of different colors, and they turn into little mutant creatures that can only be killed with water. But I just grab them with my little suction gun thing and fling them out yeet them into the great beyond. Where was the, oh my god, brain power? Alright, so we're looking for the little slimes that have the little bandit thing on them. And then we gotta come back up here. We gotta bring it. There's none of them down here, are there? No, there's a bunch of them. That kind of looks like one. That's what I think I want. No, this is wax. Never mind. Okay. The slimes that are different combinations of slimes, like these ones are like bunny hunter slimes. So if they eat something, they'll produce both a bunny plort and a hunter plort. And I think a hunter plort is what we need to unlock the area. But so we'll feed him a hen, and then we'll grab the brown one, and then we'll go back upstairs to go open that door. Do you just yeet bad slimes into the void? Maybe. Maybe. It's not the best way of problem solving. But if it works, it works. I guess. I guess I could try to fix them or feed them or something. But I just throw them away. Ooh, this is not where I was. Why is it that every time I try to go somewhere, I go somewhere completely different? Every single time. Every single time. That's okay though, this place looks cool. Eating solves a surprising percentage of my problems. Yeah, sometimes if you just throw something away, then it's not your problem anymore. How do I get through here? Let me in. Let me in. Okay, well, clearly I could fly here, so this is like a place that goes somewhere. I go over there? Over here? This is just where I was, right? I don't think I've come anywhere more interesting than from before. That's alright though. Yeah, solve your problems by eating them. You don't like something, just throw it away. Consumption and throw it away. You saw Digital Circus the other day. It's stuck in my head now. Help. I can't help you, but welcome. I don't know, I think it's cute. I'm really excited for whatever the next episodes come out. Look at this. Okay, this is a puddle slime. They're one of my favorites. Look, they're so squishy. They look like little hats. They just like slime around. They don't even have mouths, just little eyes. They just sit there and they blink. God, I wish that were me. They look so comfy. I know. They're so great. Better than eating your problems. I guess. Eating versus yeeting versus greeting versus meeting. I love them. I love them so much. Sliming around. Yeah, so we were sliming around. Welcome in, Regular Soul. It's good to see you here. I am just, I don't even really remember what I'm doing anymore, but at some point we were ranching slimes. I don't think I could really even say that I'm ranching slimes anymore at this point. At this point, I feel like maybe the slimes are ranching me. But, yeah, that's, look, not a care in the world. Just bouncing around in the water. Look at him. Look at that brainless little smile. He doesn't care at all. He's just bouncing. Greeting your problems. Welcome, Rent. Good to see you. I'm lurking for a couple hours now, just trying to doodle stuff while listening. Oh, well, good luck with doodling. It's always nice, I think, to, I don't know. I think streams might, in fact, be the optimal random listening thing while working on art stuff. At least I feel like that's the easiest work for me to get done while listening to a stream, and the easiest thing for me to do while trying to get work done. Like, they're very, very mutually complementary, beneficial kinds of things. All right, we got to get over there to that little face, because that's where we unlock the map. Also, I need to fix my model. I still have... So, okay, so, like, I don't know if you've noticed, but I think my model looks a little bit angry all the time, and I had to fix it the first time that I set up my model. But I just have really bad resting bitch face, and you can see it in the VTuber. Ooh, it's terrible. Yeah, but sometimes I get really captivated on a stream and end up not being productive. Oh yeah, I mean, that happens too, but can't be helped. Can't be helped. I think, I don't know, if my brain tends to like lock in on things. So if I have started doing something before... Wait! What? Why is there a statue? Why can't I pick it up? What do I do with this? Do I put it somewhere? Does it unlock something? It feels abnormally bouncy for something that's supposed to be a statue. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, okay? Don't tell mom. Does it turn into a tanuki slime? I mean, it's a statue of a tanuki slime for sure, but because I think we've seen some of those earlier, but I don't know if it turns into one. Like, I feel like the fact that I can pick it up and move it around should mean something, right? I should be able to do something with it. They wouldn't just do this for no reason. Slime mom. Slime mom. Yeah, I guess so we could all have a slime mom. I'm not actually a human. I'm just God knows what from space. And my mom is a slime or something. Oh, in lots of games and stuff, tanukis turn into statues. Oh, maybe the slimes turn into the statues, or the statues turn into the... I'm gonna leave them over there, and we're gonna see if they stay over there. They might not. Because the tanuki slimes are new to this game. But they definitely exist. This is an interesting little... We have like some ruins here. Oh! Yeah, okay. So this is the tanuki slime Gordo. So I guess I have to figure out how to unstone him. How to sober him up. how to get him to be not a rock. Bro, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Hello. Had any weird dreams lately? No, I don't think so. I have a lot of weird dreams in general, but I'm so bad at remembering them. It's unfortunate. Have you had any weird dreams lately? I did start having dreams about streaming, which I guess was weird to me because I wasn't really expecting to have dreams about it. Not really like... I think my dreams are always one of two things. They're either just like the most outlandish, surreal mess that you've ever seen in your life, like just some real some art hoe would take this and turn it into a movie type disaster, or like very mundane, very banal, very extremely mundane, not interesting, like literally just real life but a dream. And that's what my dreams have been. They've been like regular, like I dream that I'm streaming, but it's not interesting. It's just me having a normal one. No! Damn. I really set myself up for that one, didn't I? I just went off. Damn. Alright, whatever. Almost every nightmare I have involves my PC getting a virus. Maybe you played too much Hypnospace Outlaw. If you're like, what kind of viruses in your dreams? Maybe you collect the statues and put them on those circles. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe I could grab the smaller tanuki statues and place it where the big tanuki statue is and turn it into a tanuki summoning circle. If only I knew how to get back. I think it's up that way. We'll try going over there in a second. I was looking for the map creature, but now we're so lost I don't even know where the map creature is. I had a dream I was a space alien tentacle creature named Bao. Yeah, that's like an average anti-gravity dream, honestly. I think one time I had a dream I was my mom. That was really horrifying. I like lived like a regular day as my mother in my dream. Which I guess maybe doesn't sound that bad, but it was really strange. Golden flutter statue. Once I had a dream, I said a funny joke on stream and everyone spammed lol in chat. It was then that I realized I was dreaming. Damn. It's unfortunate. I wish I could be funny. We'll get them someday. At least your dreams are nice to you, though. You know? Hey, what do you think that cave over there is? Do you think I can make it? I probably can't. Not from here, anyways. But maybe from here. Believe it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's tough. It's hard. Being funny is hard. I think, I don't know. It's just, I think I need to watch more comedy things and spend more time deliberately trying to come up with jokes. But the problem is I also don't want to kind of go down the path of doing improv stuff or stand-up comedy. I feel like improv and stand-up comedy tends to be not very funny to me. I'm sure there are people who are good at both of those things that I would laugh at. But I don't know. I feel like if I go to a generic like online course for either of those things, that it won't really result in what maybe I would be hoping for myself. I had a dream my Oshi got possessed by a ghost and strangled me to death. Wow. That's something. What? Was it a dream or a nightmare? Maybe a better punchline to that story would be I looked over and realized I was muted. Maybe. I actually have a dream journal with lots of wacky entries. I used to keep a dream journal because I wanted to lucid dream, which I think that's probably why you're asking, because I've talked about this before. But after my one partially successful lucid dream, I was so done with it that I scrapped the concept of dream journals and just gave up on everything. And I should probably start journaling again. Sometimes I open like the notes app on my phone and just like vomit information about the dream that I just had into my phone, but not too often, honestly. I should really do a proper dream journal, but it feels like everything is such a demand on one's time, you know. Okay, it looks like there's a couple different entrances into here, but I cannot open them from here. I do remember you talking about it. I wanted to lucid dream a lot until I realized I got too overly excited and wake up. Yeah, I think also like I think why lucid dreaming feels so appealing and why it seems maybe a little bit dangerous is the sort of like the wish fulfillment aspect of it. Like if you can just wish for whatever you want in your dream and it feels real, like what is the incentive to be awake at all actually? Or what is the incentive to try to do things? Like if you could just dream about them instead. And I think I think I was as a kid I just really wanted things to be different from the way that they were, and I think I have perhaps come to accept things a little bit more with time. Okay, I don't think we've been this way before. I don't remember this big log. Dreams and prion diseases are staple in the anti-gravity streams. Yeah, that's really all we talk about here. Dreams and prion diseases. Every time. It's like dreams, prion diseases, and like my crazy ass grandma. Nothing else. That's what you're getting. That's what you're gonna like. It's like, that's when, oh boy, a Wednesday, 10 p.m. Eastern. Time to hear about prion diseases again. Prion diseases actually were, what is it? Chronic wasting disease or whatever it is that deer get was like one of the trending search terms on private tab Google today, because sometimes I open like private browser tabs to just see like what's trending on Google in general. I guess on vanilla Google, unmodified Google, because Google will take your information right and base everything that you say around change your search terms for you? I think some people want to do lewd stuff. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. Finally, I found the prion disease VTuber I have always been looking for. I don't even know that much about prion diseases. I'm just a little bit weirdly fascinated by them, and I feel the way that a lot of my knowledge works is I will acquire a lot of knowledge very quickly, because I'm interested in it, and then I just read everything that I can about it. Then I'm like, oh, interesting, I see, that's how it works, so desu ka. And then like I will forget everything, you know, in like 24 hours, because I don't really spend the time to think about it critically or whatever. So I mean, I can talk about prion disease a little bit, but not in a very intelligent way. It's pretty much VTubing. Yeah, filling a very specific niche. Yeah, I guess I finally found it. I've all this time and I still am not really sure like what niche I'm really trying to fill in VTubing, but I guess I was making it too complicated. I should have just been the prion disease VTuber. I could just be a rabid bat or deer or a raccoon or cow or something, and yeah, I could just regularly remind people not to get mad cow disease. What more could you possibly want from a VTuber? That's true entertainment right there, actually. I'm just reminding you to get your rabies shots. Don't get rabies. If you think about it, VTubing is kind of like a prion disease. Watching VTubers makes people turn into VTubers. Oh my god. Damn it, you're right. I've already been infected with the worst prion disease of all. VTubing. God help us all. Still hoping for the Death Grips idol dream to come true. Yeah, I guess I could also do that. I'd be a Death Grips idol. And just be Mr. MC Ride. But like I said, I'm working on my my metal voice. But it's gonna take a while for it to be usable. It's gonna take a while. Watching VTubers is like prion disease. It gives you brain rot. Yeah, it's all brain rot, brain worms, brain prions, brain proteins folded incorrectly. Saw VTubers once in 2019, never recovered. No viewers, only VTubers. VTubers. Bro, what are you doing? What's going on over here? Oh. Did he explode? Oh, he looks all glitchy. He left like a little pixel art stain on the rock. Oh yeah, look, it looks so cute again. Yeah, the slimes are really cute. The slimes are adorable. I love them so much. He fucking died. Yeah. He microwaved himself. It's so over for him. He's not coming back from this one. Never to return. Never to be seen again. I don't even know what happened. Maybe he died from the rain. Because I do think they die if you spit water on them. Yeah. But a friend that's really good at screaming, it made me want to get into vocal distortion so bad. Yeah, I'm currently in the active brain rot process of learning vocal distortion, and boy, is it difficult. It's very hard. I think also like it's sort of like trying to learn to belt, right? Like when you learn to belt, unlike when learning to sing, you have to kind of understand where to push your voice, because like you're not really supposed to push your voice at all in regular singing, and you're not really supposed to push your voice either in belting, but like you have to put it in a weird place that maybe you wouldn't expect in order to project properly for singing, and it feels a little bit funky, and sometimes your voice will crack, but it's not obviously not because of strain, just because You know, it's like a complicated fine line that you have to walk at some point. You are doing enough singing that you have to actually think about not just, oh, does this feel weird, but like, does this feel weird in a bad way? Does it feel weird in a regular way, actually? The microwave scene from Snakes on a Plane haunted me as a child. I haven't seen Snakes on a Plane. So I don't, I don't know what you're talking about, actually. I think there was a song, though, a very long time ago. Hey, come back! Hey! Alright, I got him. We got him, boys. I got the golden plort. I did it. Now we can all go home. What's really more disturbing is VTuber viewers have that rot too. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? Like, I know that as a long time VTuber viewer, short time VTuber. So it's really something else. I'll talk to my sisters about it sometimes, and yeah, I mean, one of my sisters is just like pretty normal. I mean, not really normal. She's certainly messed up in her own ways, but I think comparatively, compared to the rest of us, she's normal. And then one of my older sisters has the Toho brain rot, and I have the VTuber brain rot. And between the two of us, we probably recognize, you know, a good 75% of anime women on the internet. So hard, I feel your pain. Yeah, it's tough. But, you know, yeah. You figure it out eventually. It'd be cool to learn to sing. I've tried singing on stream, but I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, I'm not a professional in any, and I'm not a teacher, and I'm not a good long-term resource. But if anybody needs, like, very basic baby pointers, like if you literally don't know what you're doing at all, I'm always happy to attempt to help people. I will at least not fuck you up. Normal compared to you. Oh no, Toho brain rot is terminal. Man, the gold plorts are down. Should I keep it until later? When does the stock market change? If I go to sleep, will the stock market be better? I wish I had other weirdos in my family. Everyone is a bard or a cleric. I'm the only silly wizard. Oh man, that's tough. Nobody else went to school. They're all just musicians and peddlers of the supportive magics. Unfortunate. Take it one day at a time. One day there will be a cure for VTubing. I really hope so. The biggest thing for me is just to sing every day. Also, your voice is like a muscle, and also confidence is really helpful as well. Yeah, I think my biggest advice to maybe any random person who wants to learn to sing who is listening is, one, do not do something if it feels weird or strained. Singing should not feel strained. A lot of learning to sing properly is removing strain from your jaw and your tongue and your neck and your larynx and your other assorted random throat muscles. Like just getting as much of your body below your mouth, I guess, to be like as relaxed and like standing upright and stuff as possible. Obviously, you also have to learn how to breathe diaphragmatically. Those are like the two big things that I struggle with over and over again. It's always something in my face is tense, or I'm not taking a proper breath. And the other thing that I would say, oh my god, we're really just like farming these chickens. So many of them. The other thing that I would say is it's good to listen to recordings of your voice. It's okay if you can't do it at first, because I think it can be really hard for people to listen to recordings of their voice. But if you've gotten to the point where you don't cringe at the sound of your talking voice anymore, if you're cringing at the sound of your singing voice, like it's probably because there's still some tension or something slightly wrong with your delivery somewhere. I think it's also good in general. If you're serious about singing, you should probably get a singing teacher at some point. There's kind of only so much that you can go by yourself, probably. But yeah, I think also people really focus on thinking that you have to have a certain type of a voice to be a good singer, and I don't really think that's true. I feel like I've had to learn how to fix my own talking voice a lot while trying to learn to sing. But it wasn't that there was anything wrong with my body. It was just that I didn't know how to breathe right. I think so. Graduation is the cure. None of that soft graduation. Yeah, well, I guess I could just graduate. That's right. I could do that. It's always an option. My work friends compared me to an annoying bard. Oh no. Breathe what? I don't know. I was breathing wrong for a really long time. I think I was also talking wrong. I think that my talking voice has gotten better as a result of me trying to learn how to sing. I think if you already have like a strong forward placement voice and like decent breathing, it's going to be easier for you to learn to sing. And then I think people conflate that with some people being especially especially prone to being good singers. Because I mean, the other thing that I'm really stubborn about is you have to sing things that are like good for your voice. And I am mega stubborn, and I'm like, if it's in my range, I should be able to sing it. I should practice until I can sing it well every time. And if I can't sing it well every time, then I just haven't worked hard enough yet. But like, I'm sure there's some things that I would try to sing that I probably just shouldn't. And I'm too stubborn. So that's fine. Breathing? It's a little overrated. Yeah, I guess so. Also, welcome in, Klondike. You sort of want to learn to sing, but too many things are competing for time. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of things all the time. I just really like singing. I really want to be able to make music. And I think the easiest way to do that is to learn electronic music production and learn to sing. And also, I don't know. I just grew up with like people around me telling me that I wasn't any good at music and that I could never be good at singing and all of that kind of stuff. And my parents never really encouraged music in any of us kids. So at some point I was like, you know what? I don't actually think that there's any reason why I can't be at least a decent singer. So I'm going to try. And I think it has worked out so far, because I was really bad, really, really awful when I started. And I'm okay now, I think. Like decent, maybe. Acceptable on occasion. If you scuba, you can proper sing breathing. Yeah, I mean, that's not even true, because like I had to fix my breathing after scuba diving. Like I've always had really good lung capacity for reasons that are completely beyond me. But it's not really about, I mean, I think at kind of the extreme end, if you're talking about a bunch of professional singers, then like, yeah, somebody with good lung capacity is going to be better. But like an amateur such as myself, it doesn't matter as much as breathing technique. If a human could sing it, you should be able to sing it. Yeah, that's what I apply to myself, but it's not really true, you know? Like there's definitely lots of stuff that are either a little bit out of my range or just a little bit out of my current capabilities. It's not to say that I couldn't do it later, but I don't know. I think I do learn a little bit best by pushing myself. But, you know, there's a trade-off, right, that comes with that. Are you aiming for original songs? I don't know. I mean, I think it would be fun to make original songs, but there's a lot of stuff that I need to learn in order to be able to do that. I guess I could pay people to do mixing and mastering, but I think I'm stubborn and would probably want to learn at least mixing. And then you also, in production is like its own whole thing, right? Like all of those are large undertakings by themselves, but maybe eventually I will make my own music. We'll see. I took piano lessons all throughout my childhood, but no singing lessons. Yeah, I think it's pretty common for people to be made to take piano lessons, right? I guess in some ways I'm maybe lucky because I probably would have hated piano had my parents forced me to take it, but they just made us do things like soccer and swimming and stuff. It's a nice thing about life. You can pick up singing or art or all sorts of things even as you get old. Yeah, there's not really any reason, unless if it's like time or financial, that you can't learn all kinds of things well into old age, right? I think there's people who have picked up all kinds of stuff later in life and gotten pretty good at it. And if your goal isn't even to get pretty good at it, then it doesn't even matter. You can just do whatever you want, you know? Finish your Neo-Cities first. Yeah, I gotta do that too, the Neo-Cities. The never-ending list of tasks that I have set up for myself. I'll get to it. It'll happen. It's all gonna be okay. I think you're a good singer. I think a problem with a lot of people is their whole throat area is so tight. Gotta warm up the old voice box before going at it. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it is, yes. Yes. Not just the warm up, but also just like everything, right? Because like even when I have a very tight jaw for some reason. I don't really know why. I just do. I have to like focus sometimes to like keep myself from tensing it. Because like I have to wear like one of those night guard things at night because I grind my teeth, apparently. Or so I learned at the dentist when I went for the first time in a decade or so, maybe a year ago. And so that's not helpful, honestly. It's not, makes things worse. Not good. Not everyone. I have sausage fingers. I mean, I'm not sure. Is that in reference to piano lessons? It is. It can be, I don't know. Certain things can make it difficult to pick stuff up. Sometimes it's just not worth it. But I do think that even if something like, I don't know, you're kind of what your body and the base things that you start with, right, are just kind of how difficult it's going to be for you to learn something. Like I think it's a lot more difficult for me to learn to dance, right, than it is for me to learn to sing because I'm very uncoordinated. But it doesn't mean that I can't learn to dance. I would just have to try a lot harder at it, I think, to be any good. I probably could never be a professional level dancer unless if I dropped literally everything right now and spent every single hour focused on that. Also, thank you for following Angel Mikodayu, and I think I just realized I forgot to thank Nick for following earlier. So Nick, if you're still here, thank you. If you're not, I'm sorry I didn't thank you earlier. Mixing and mastering got me learning music theory, and my single-digit IQ struggles a lot. Yeah, music theory, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do that. I think I have a little bit of I know a lot about signal processing, which is tangentially related to audio engineering in a sense, which I think helps, but I have not really made an honest effort to do anything with mixing and mastering besides read a couple books, and parts of it are easy to understand and other parts of it are a little bit, yeah. I think it would be hard for me because you have to, when you're mixing and mastering something, you have to be able to listen to it on lots of different speakers at lots of different volumes to make sure that it's okay across the board. And yeah, so like you need to like listen to it on cheap, bad headphones and on good headphones if you have them, and on speakers, and maybe in a car, right? Ideally, if you're producing a song that you don't know where that somebody's gonna play it. And my ears are very sensitive, and I really do not like listening to things that are loud most of the time. So that will probably handicap me a little bit, but that's okay. Also, welcome in, Angel Mikudayo. Just found out Slime Rancher stream exists. I'm saved. I'm so happy. We're playing Slime Rancher 2 today. It's a really cute time. I love the little slimes. I love them so much. Are you planning to study art too? I think I remember you talking about that. Kind of, but I'm less serious about it than singing, if that makes sense. I am taking a manga drawing class with my sister that has been going awfully because our teacher is like literally insane and not helpful and like honestly kind of the worst. I think it might be the worst. One of the worst instructed classes I've ever taken ever, and that's including the crazy crazy driving class that I took in high school with my ancient octogenarian lady who would speak super slowly and give us PowerPoints to... I mean, it wasn't quite that bad. The art class isn't, but he like rants about his girlfriend and talks about his unemployment lawsuit and like shows us pictures of Looney Tunes and like YouTube videos of people getting into fights and stuff, and like none of this has anything to do with drawing manga. Also, like he doesn't zoom in properly on his art while he's working on it because it's an online class, and you can kind of like not see things because he's in front of the camera all the time, so you just have to like wait for him to move so that you can copy what he's doing. It's awful. Older sister Anagravity. Yeah. One of the Anagravities is taking the drawing class with me. Don't forget to like his Insta post. Yes, he also tries to get us to like his Insta post in class. He like pulled up his Instagram, and my older sister made a throwaway Instagram so that she could join the Instagram group chat or whatever that he has. He's like, yeah, I text the group chat sometimes when I'm late for class. So if you should join my Instagram DM chat, but I turn the notifications off because I don't want to be bombarded with all of that bullshit. And you're like, bro, why are you making this? Why you're the one who made the the listserv? Like, what are you doing? And and so like my sister had her phone open, and he like leaned over her shoulder and he was like, oh yeah, could you on gravity, could you should go to my post and then like give it a like, it really helps me out. And then he just kind of stood there. He just stood there over us, just like looking at her phone, and she just like awkwardly scrolled to the picture and liked it. And he also said that the whole reason that he like got this teaching position in the first place was because he used to draw pictures of cosplay models on Instagram, in his words, so that I could leech off of their followers. And then so one of his posts like blew up when he was in Hawaii or something during the time that, because his parents have like some kind of ranch in Hawaii or something like that, and and his post blew up, and then he got offered the job, but then he got the text message that Hawaii was going to be nuked. That happened a couple years ago, and then he just went to go surfing because he thought it was all over, and then it ended up not being over, and now he teaches the class. Yeah, autistic older sister experience. I suppose so. That sounds terrible. It was terrible. Was it a good picture at least? He's a good artist. He's not good at anything else as far as I can tell. How bizarre. Yeah, really weird, really strange, really not ideal. But like we had to pay for the class up front. We did have a sub the last time that we had a class because we're skipping a couple weeks for the holidays. Not I'm skipping the class. Like the class is canceled for a couple weeks because of the holidays, and then it resumes. And yeah. It at least, yeah. When we had a sub, the class was actually good. Does Anna Gravity know about you being a VTuber? Yes, both Anna Gravities know about me being a VTuber because I literally live with them, but nobody else knows because I'm paranoid. I would tell my dad and brother, but because it's not like they would tell anybody either, but I just, minimum, we it's on a need to know basis. It's on a need to know basis. Oh, thanks. I have my water. All right. Artists are kind of weird sometimes, huh? Yeah, I guess so. It's can't be helped. Can't be helped. Crunchy. Nice crunch. Yeah, it was my hands and my hips and my back. My skeleton is very loud for some reason. It feels the need to remind me constantly that it exists. It's like, hey, I'm still here. I'm still made of calcium. Like, oh, thanks. Cool. Glad to hear it. What's I even doing? I really like the light up cat. Like, this is a really great combination, you know? They're like nightlight kitties. I want like a nightlight of a Phosphor Tabby Largo. Do you need your art lessons to be live? I probably go to an in-person art lesson next time. I just don't like leaving the house. Sure it would be better if yeah, I don't know, maybe he's just, yeah, maybe that was the mistake that I made. It's okay. Next time it'll be better. But I was just like, oh, art lesson that I don't have to leave the house for? Perfect. But no. There's a lot of VOD classes out there. Yeah. I always feel weird though. Like I think the thought process in my brain was I don't want to leave the house, but I also want to be able to ask specific questions to somebody who knows what they're talking about. I guess there's probably like VOD classes that would let you do that. Because I do like when I'm just like practicing things, I like watching other people's speed paints and like discussion of things because I think it's very helpful to me to see what other people's art processes look like. But yeah, it's I thought it would be better than it was, but it's not, you know, and that's okay. It's a mistake I will only make once. Most have Discords. Oh god, but like Discord. But Discord though. I'm so I forget to I genuinely forget that Discord exists most of the time. I forget to get on. I forget to talk to people. I forget I don't have a Discord right now for the Vigilantes because I would be like a negligent mother to a Discord that I created. Genuinely, I would forget. I need to get better about it. Because I feel like a lot of VTubing resources are in Discords. My brain is like, there's too many messages, therefore I'm going to ignore all of them. You know? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's too much information. It's just too much information. I can't handle it. I also I feel like every time I join a Discord, I almost immediately have to just like mute the whole Discord or significant portions of the Discord. I'm like, there's so many messages. I can't possibly keep track and it's going to send me all these notifications. And then if I always have like 207 notifications on Discord, I'm never going to check any of them. I'm never going to know if any of it's important. Stop pinging me all the time. And I don't like it when like the channels show that there's like unread things, then I feel obligated to click on the channel and like look at the unread things, and then I don't actually read them, and then I don't process any of the information, and then, you know? It's too much. It's too much. Only reason I have one is because all my international friends are on there. Yeah, I think things like WhatsApp and Discord and like other messaging apps, like my family has a Discord that I use that Discord to communicate with them, but my VTuber Discord, I feel like there's too much stuff going on all the time. It's hard for me to keep track. It's normal. I always mute servers unless it's a pin. It's the old internet version of Discord. Setting something up like that would be cool. Isn't it IRC? Isn't IRC kind of like an old messaging app? Because Discord is sort of like replacing both messaging apps and Wikipedias or chunky forums that had lots of information on them. Right? I feel like that's what people think of. Family Discord. I've never seen that before. Yeah, we're kind of strange. It's just like a Discord that like my siblings and my dad are in, and then I think like a couple of my dad's D&D buddies are in it. We use it to organize like video game collabs, I guess you could say. We had a Baldur's Gate 3 campaign going for a while. One of my sisters, my brother, and my dad and I. But it got kind of dropped when like everything was going with the holidays, and then now my brother is like fully on like even worse night mode than me and my dad. Like he wakes up at 6 p.m. now, and that's like, it's just very difficult to schedule around, even for me. I'm in a website where it has different etiquette than Discord, and I can't just turn off since Discord etiquette is more conforming. Interesting. Yeah. And like 100 different servers, I don't talk in any of them. Yeah, that's kind of the situation that I'm in. Maybe not 100 different servers, but it feels like I joined Oh, look, it's the magma slimes. Look at them. They're like the puddle slimes, but they're flaming. I love them. Your dad sounds dangerously based. My dad is pretty cool. I really like him. He's the coolest old person I know. Your brother is a mood. Yeah, my brother is a mess, but I also love him. Was there something like an online guest book on old websites? I vaguely remember hearing something like that in the ancient times. That would be funny. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I vaguely remember people talking about those counters that would count how many people are on a website or how many people have visited it total. So it would make sense that there would be maybe a guest book associated with that. Can I walk in this, or am I gonna... Okay, no. I take fire damage. Look at how cute they are. I love them. Little flaming hot pockets. I love them. My dad is awesome in his way, but I wish my dad was Andy's dad. I wish you were related to Andy. Yeah, my dad's pretty cool. He's a lot cooler than I am. I think yeah, he would be a... I'm grateful to have him around. Ugh, frick. Damn. That's okay, we'll get him next time. Oh, okay. See, I'm always seeing these map things, and then I'm like, oh, I gotta go touch the map thing, and then I get distracted, and then I never do it, and then I spend 15 more years stumbling around in the dark. But, alright, no. Dang. Andy might be an awesome... Thank you. I don't know, I mean... My siblings certainly hate me sometimes, but I feel like we're mostly at a point now where we get along with each other and don't bother each other too much. I did get stabbed by my brother with a pencil when I was a kid once. That was kind of funny. I don't remember what happened, but we were both just like being obnoxious towards each other, as children often do. And he had a pencil. He was doing something annoying with it. I was really annoyed. I took his pencil. I broke it in half, which was not very cool of me. He took the half of the pencil that had the graphite on it, and he stabbed it into my thigh. And I still have a little green dot. It looks like somebody hit me with a tattoo gun where my brother stabbed me with a pencil. It's just siblings being siblings. Yeah. Also, thank you for following, Clunabug. Great to see you here. Well, you have that too, but on your hand? Oh yeah, I knew somebody in high school who had a dot on their hand too. I think the dot on the hand is pretty common from stabbing yourself with a pencil. But I'm special because I have a pencil dot on my leg for being extra annoying. Welcome in, Clunabug. It's great to see you here. But yeah, it's it amuses me. Every once in a while I see it and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. All right, how are we gonna get up there? How are we gonna do it? I accidentally stabbed myself with a fountain pen. I still have that dot in my hands. Well, man, everybody. I let my pencil fall by accident in a class and Reflex tried to catch it, but it fell like upright. Oh yeah, never try to catch a falling knife or pencil. Don't do it. It's not good for you. I'm so glad pencil stabbing is a universal experience. Yeah, I think it's more common than you'd think. It's more common than you'd think. Yeah, still got the dot. I think I'm gonna probably have the dot for the rest of my life. I'm gonna be like in the retirement home and I'm gonna be able to like show people my leg and be like, this is from where my brother stabbed me when I was 11. More or less the same scenario here. Oh my gosh, we have so many pencil stabbies in the chat. Am I weird for not stabbing myself with a pencil? No, I think you're normal. I think that's normal. I branded myself with a soldering iron recently. The skin popped. It was weird. Yeah, you gotta be careful with soldering irons. I've hit myself with a soldering iron a couple times before, but never long enough to leave anything permanent. I generally manage to move pretty quickly around hot things, I guess. I will now look at people's legs for green dot. Yeah, see, that's the thing though. It's it is actually, unfortunately, fortunately, it's too high up on my leg for it to be ever seen when I am dressed. So yeah, it's a secret. It's not really there. Andy with a soldering iron. Yeah, I have a really bad soldering iron in my house for reasons. I'm kind of picky about soldering irons. Actually, yeah, never mind. We don't need to talk about this. Working at a super weird angle in my car got me good. Yeah, it'll get you. It'll really get you. Why were you soldering something in your car? Is there something with the wiring harness and you just couldn't pull it out properly, but you needed to solder it back together? Sounds a little dangerous. But yeah, it's easy to hit yourself with those things. If you've ever seen, I don't know if anybody's ever seen that stock photo of the lady who's holding a soldering iron, but it's clearly the soldering iron's off, but she's holding it by the hot portion, not by the handle of the soldering iron. She's just like sitting there wearing safety glasses, holding her soldering iron by the soldering portion. It always cracks me up a little bit. I was fixing a part and cut the wire accidentally. It'd be hard for me to replace the part. It was part of the AC, so I had to attach the wire. Yeah, damn. Unfortunate. I was saying something. I was saying something about pencils. About being stabbed. I think I count myself lucky to say that I've never been stabbed, I think, by anything other than a pencil. I think. I'm like going through my mental log of incidents as we speak, trying to remember if anybody has ever stabbed me with anything else. I don't think so. I did get this is not about being stabbed. I did get my leg sliced open by an escalator once though, as a child. We were at the airport and I got on the down escalator when we were not supposed to because we were waiting on my cousins to come in. And my parents freaked out and my dad grabbed me by the arm and he pulled me up the escalator by my arm. And I was wearing shorts and the escalator sliced my leg from like the top of my leg to my ankle. And then I was just sitting in the airport, you know, crying, bleeding everywhere with a big old cut on my leg. And then eventually we did manage to pick up our cousins. What did I just walk into? I was just telling people about how I got cut by an escalator as a kid because my dad freaked out, grabbed me by the arm, pulled me up the escalator, dragged me on the sharp edge of the stairs. I had that cut on my leg. I mean, I guess I was lucky that I was young enough that the scar tissue was able to heal and you can't see it anymore, but I had a scar on my leg for like a full 365 days. Like it was a whole year I had a big old slice in my leg. Just a big red line. And yeah, escalators are the worst. Yeah, welcome in cosine. Yeah, it was bad. I was afraid of escalators for a while after that. It escalated quickly. Yeah, I guess it did. Ban escalators. I saw this TikTok the other day that cracked me up. It was just this person. This person was standing on an elevator, or sorry, on an escalator, and they put the text over the video. They were like standing on the escalator looking around with their phone, right? And they had the text over the video. It just said, "Man, the power's been out for 2 hours, and I've been stuck on this escalator for 2 hours since the power went out." Escalators eat people, no joke. Oh dang, really? Well, that escalator tried to eat me. Me and that escalator at the airport had it out for me. Wanted me to suffer. Wanted to see me dead. Work at a mall long enough and you'll see some wild stuff. Escalators are no good. No bueno. Ooh. I used to run up the down escalator at the escalators because like my mom for some reason insisted on going to the mall when we were kids, even though she didn't even really seem to like it. And so I would go and I would run up the down escalator because I had a really fun time doing that. And then she would yell at me and tell me not to do that because apparently you're not supposed to run up the down escalator. But I thought it was fun. Running down the up escalator is a lot worse though than running up the down escalator, in my opinion. I think probably because... Wait. Probably because I think in general, think like walking up things is easier than walking down things, in my opinion. Walking down things is scary. Walking downstairs is kind of like controlled falling, you know? With walking up, things are at least a little bit easier, you know? Your mom might sound like no fun, but I think without her, you must have died a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I obviously don't, I don't think, any worse of her for not wanting me to run up the down escalator. It's nothing like that. But at the time, little Andy was very sad about it. Okay. All right. Sounds like somebody had a bad time eating roast cactus in the glass desert. I wonder if that means that there's a pathway to the glass desert through here. I really like the glass desert. It's one of my favorite areas in Slime Rancher 1. It has like a, I don't know, deserts that are rainbowy and glass themed are just like a very peak level design to me. Here's some Andy's mom love. Yeah, she kept me alive. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, here it is. It's the desert. Let's go. Good night. Hope you have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Wait. Is this the desert? Are we in the desert? I don't think we're in the desert. I think I am confused. I'm lost and confused again. Why did anybody let me out? What time is it? I know I'm gonna look at the clock now and I'm gonna see what time it is and it's gonna be ridiculous and then I'm gonna have to... This doesn't look like a desert. It's not a desert. Yeah, it's not a desert. I was wrong. I was hopeful. I was too hopeful. 3 a.m. Oh my god, it is 3 a.m. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Why am I like this? I like how rainbowy the capsules are. They make me really happy. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Okay. Alright, there we go. SpongeBob reference. Yeah, that's right. Oh, here's the big rock Gordo or crystal Gordo. This guy. I don't have any vegetables for him though. 3 a.m. It's still early. Read any fun manga lately? Boy, I'm so glad you asked. I think I've probably already mentioned this about 15 times, but I just started reading VTuber Confucius, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Even though I've only really gotten like through the first 2 chapters, if that. It's about Confucius becoming a VTuber. And what more do you need, really? I need to catch up on Chainsaw Man. I think I'm a couple weeks behind now. There's something else that I need to catch up on too. And also just like a lot of stuff that I need to start in general. You sold me on it. Yeah, it's Confucius. He comes to the modern times. He brings a mentee with him. He gets a femboy avatar. He gets a voice changer. He begins trying to sell his Confucian teachings through VTubing. It's a comedy manga, as far as I can tell, and it's a fun time. It's one for those of us who have been infected with VTuber brainworms. I need to catch up on every show I've ever watched because I can't finish a show to save my life. Honestly, reasonable. I think, yeah. Sometimes I will get like most of the way through something and then I'll just kind of forget about it. Or sometimes like I'll watch something, or like I'll watch something at a different rate than my sisters, because sometimes we'll try to watch shows together but I like to binge shows, so I'll watch as much as I can all at once, and then I'll like wait to watch the finale with them, and then if they drop it or forget, then I forget to finish the show. It's just always a mess. It's just always such a mess. So femboy or babaniku? It is not really clear, cause like the translation says femboy, and just like I think the model looks masculine to me. I'm not so good at not so good. I think femboy, but I think you could probably make an argument either way, and I'm also not sure like how good the translation that I was reading was. I remember there being one about Buddha and Jesus being roommates in modern Japan. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, kind of like weird and interesting takes on religion are like kind of fun. Well, all right, oh, damn it. It was because I didn't have a open slot in my bag for the golden slime. I missed out on my golden port. Saint Young Men. That's it. Marcus knows it. Marcus knows it. Yeah, has anybody else read any good manga lately? Dungeon Meshi is coming out soon, the anime. I'm excited for that. Excited to be watching it. I think I'm also like a couple episodes behind now on Free again. Like I caught up and then fell back behind. It's just always happening that way. On checking the raws, it looks like it's originally in Chinese, so I can't go check if the translation is accurate. Yeah, okay, yeah, I didn't know what the original language was. Yeah, rip. Best manga I've read since Mushishi. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi is very cute. I'm very excited. Okay, it really is 3 a.m., isn't it? I should probably go to sleep. I am starting to feel it a little bit, Mr. Krabs. So I do think I need to go to sleep. But thank you everybody for stopping by. Dungeon Meshi is one of the best modern manga. Yeah, it's a good one. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for choosing to spend any amount of time with me at all, for lurking, for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's always great. Do you have a time check redeem? I don't know. It's okay. I'm managing well enough. But maybe I could add a time check redeem in the future. Well, I'll think about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's time for me to go. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope everybody's doing well. We'll look for someone to... Okay, all right. I'll add a time check redeem. Thank you. Let me put it on my list. It'll be there by the time we have our next stream. So I think the next stream is going to be on Sunday, on New Year's Eve, which is regular schedule, but I'm going to move it earlier because I think I want to do like some kind of countdown for New Year's. So maybe it'll start at like 8 or 9 or something, and then we'll go until midnight. I'm going to try to come up with some activities that I think are fun and exciting and New Year's themed. And yeah, unless if you hear from me otherwise on Twitter, that'll be when I'm next online. My general schedule though, absent the holidays, is I stream Mondays and Wednesdays, 10:30 p.m. EST, and Sundays, 6 p.m. EST. It's just been a little bit funky with Christmas and New Year's. I've been kind of streaming on the days that I stream, but just at different times, I guess. Yeah, maybe a girlist stream later this week. Maybe not. No promises. Yeah, no other announcements, I don't think. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you. Honestly, I really appreciate it. It's always so great to have people to talk to and hang out with. And I hope everybody is going to have a great rest of their morning or evening or afternoon or whatever time of day. Let's find somebody to raid because boy, am I tired and I need to check and make sure that, oh, Shiva is doing Slime Rancher 2. We should just raid Shiva. Easy. Okay, that was the fastest decision I think I have ever made in my life. Let's go. All right, we're gonna raid Shiva. please say, give them a warm welcome. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. All right. Thank you. Thank you everybody. Also, I'll bring back the singing at the end of streams probably starting, I don't know, next week or Sunday. It'll come back. I've been falling apart at the seams. I've been barely keeping it together on the inside. But we got it. It's going to be okay. Thank you everybody. I hope you have a great one.